One second. I think everything should be set up. Not feeling like streaming for too long today, but, you know, definitely still gonna stream. Um, Unfortunately, Yoru cannot join us as far as I am aware, which is tough, but hopefully one of these days we can get Yoru on, and then we can be freaking awesome to get together. Together. Um, so I don't know where to begin today. Good, good. You're late. That I am. I'm always late. Don't worry. If you want to try, if you want to try to count on me to be on time, do not do that. That's the one thing I cannot do. Be on time. Um, to like anything ever. So, um, not sure how long I'm gonna stream today. Not really feeling it too much, but trust, trust. We'll get some Gator Game done. Do we want to listen to an album? We have several in the lineup, and Kid A is the #1 pick right now. Thinking either we could do that today or tomorrow, but I don't know. That first song in Kid A is really speaking to me. We could do like half of it. I don't know, half of it today, half of it tomorrow. Ugh, God. So, what do we do? I'm a little tired today. Minecraft movie was kind of okay. So, watched the Minecraft movie with a few friends. My consensus is, as a movie, it's as a movie, it's not super good. But to me, it doesn't feel like a movie. If it does not feel like a movie to me, I don't know why. It did not feel like a movie. Um, but I thought I enjoyed it. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Um, Seeing all the references and stuff like that. Jack Black was pretty funny, I guess. Yeah, I liked it. I liked that. I liked it. I liked it. But it didn't feel like a movie, so I don't know. Um, but chicken jockey, chicken gaki. Hmm. So, are we gonna listen to Kid? Are we gonna listen to Kid A, part of Kid A, like half of Kid A, or are we gonna do Gator Game and only Gator Game? Which one are we doing? Also, gotta do the song of the day. Don't know. I mean, like, I definitely gotta listen to the song of the day a lot more, like more times. But I think it's a very good song. Um, just from listening to it a few times. Let me do something real quick, and then we good to go. Um, Just Gator, just Gator. Okay. Just Gator game. Bet. We'll do Kid A tomorrow. If I'm feeling up to it. If I'm feeling up to streaming longer than I will tonight, which is like maybe an hour and a half. I don't feel like going too long, but that's okay. W procrastination, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't even procrastinating, I'm just not feeling it today. And I have no idea why. Also, my back is like is better. But when I sit in the same position for too long, it gets really sore when I start moving again. But sucks for you. I forgot to open that up. I always forget to do that. I also forgot to open up my Stream Deck. So okay, so Gator game and like only Gator game. Okay, try again. I think it's just because I'm so tired. The thing is, I know I'm not gonna go to sleep before freaking. There we go. No, I'm not gonna go to sleep before like anytime soon. Play fucking Gator. Night. Okay, let's listen to this song. Lola Brooke, Dummy Ummy. You've been sick for the past 2 weeks. That's why you've been gone. I'm kidding. Um, like really sick. Making noodles right now. Fire. Like really sick. I feel bad. How? Glad you're better. Are you better? Should probably ask if you're better before like freaking assuming that you're better. Are you? How do you feel? Is the best question. Oh, I got worse, dude. Is it like doctor checkup worthy or no? Okay. Uh, dude, I gotta start doing cat cows for my back. Don't look up what that is. Uh, let's just play a little bit of music and then we'll get in the Gator game. Let's do the song suggestion, maybe song of the day. Ah, ooh, caught me off guard a little bit. Oh. Also, some good news. Some good news. Um, we are steadily beginning to average 3 viewers a stream. So, keep it coming. Keep lurking, keep doing all that. Because we're going to be at affiliate real soon if we keep this up. If we keep this up, we're going to be at affiliate real soon. Within the month. But we got to keep having lurkers and shit. Because I know that most people can't stay. So. Like the last 2 or 3 streams, I've gotten the email that's like the data and stuff like that from the stream, and I'm like, damn, three average. So today's currently has been average of 2. Last stream it was an average of 3 flat, or okay, it was like 3.5 or something like that. Okay, it's pretty inconsistent. In like March, it was like all like one viewer. Like, okay, God. Ah, ah, ah. Okay. Sickness isn't worth a doctor visit. I'll take your word for it, but I'd keep it in the back of your mind. I did that with my back. I kept it in the back of my mind. I still didn't go get it checked out because I mean, it's getting better, definitely. But anyway, okay, we just got a banger. What's up, Coral Nova? How are you today? How's your day, night going? Yes, he's chefing it. He's always chefing it. Doing pretty good. Watch the Minecraft movie. It was my consensus is that it didn't feel like a movie. It felt good as a not movie, but as a movie, it didn't feel good. I cannot imagine that movie as a movie. So I liked it. I enjoyed it, but it doesn't feel like a movie. Okay, let's play Gator Game. Fire song. Thank you, unknown. That was actually unknown. You've been on a hot streak for the past months. I have to say months because you haven't been here, but In Bloom by Nirvana. Fire song. Fire song. I love Nirvana. Dude, In Utero is such, such, such a good song, a good album. She loves drums a lot. She loves drums. She. You got that? There we go. We we love Nirvana. Fire. Fire. Yo, chef, thank you, King. Thank you, King. This is not the song. That's the one that you. Ah, we love Nirvana. I love shoegaze as well. Want me to turn it up? I love it. Dude, I want to do the drums so bad. I gotta get this song down, and then Deaf Heaven, here we come. I'm never gonna be on the level of Deaf Heaven. There's no way. What's the Deaf Heaven drummer? How do I forget dude's name? Deaf Heaven drummer. So what kind of instruments do you make? Make. What kind of instruments do you make? Oh, God. Daniel Tracy, that was it. I'm never gonna be on the level of Daniel Tracy. He's a lunatic, but you make instruments now. I like violin. I make pianos. Of making. uh. Don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. Drum. Gonna say this. Said this once. Gonna say it again. Drums are the best instrument. Ah. Mm. Okay. Banger song before we get to the game. Low-key bangers. Bangers before we get to the game. All bangers. No, no bad. No bad songs. All bangers. Oh, this just wants me to listen. This is just. This is just like triggering my brain, being like, I just want to listen to drums now. I, I thought we were gonna play a game, and now I just want to listen to drums. Um, I just have one little drum bit I want to listen to. Oh, had to let the last little bit happen. Drums. Okay, not freaking King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, Motor Spirit. That's a banger, by the way. Nirvana. Nirvana. I just want to listen to Silly Goose. I got one, yeah, you forgot the exclamation mark, SSR. I just, okay. Chef, pick one, two, pick one. Pick a number between 1 and 4, whichever one Yonkagore is. Queens of the Stone Age. We got some fire pulls here. We got some fire songs here, dude. Pick a number 1 through 4. Oh, I was hoping you would say that one. I love Go With The Flow. Anyway, I was hoping you would say that one. I'm pulling up Deaf Heaven right now. I just want to listen to the drums, and you chose Winona, which is like the best song on their most recent album. So I just want to listen to the drums a little bit. And then we'll go to the Queens of the Stone Age song, and then we'll cut it off there because we gotta get to this game. Always stall way too much. Ah, but what was the song of the day? Oh, that had great too. Anyway, I just want to listen to the drums in this song a little bit. Not there are no drums yet, but okay. I love this song so much. Oh. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the part. Okay. That's all I want to listen to. Actually, little tiny bit more. Let me. Sorry, I cannot get this album out of my head. Drums are definitely like a lot different than Nirvana. That's my bad. That's a crazy switch up. But where's the part? Where's the part? Here it is. Oh no, it's right here. Wait, I forgot how good the song was. Okay, I'm just gonna stop it. It's too good. I can't stop listening to it. Okay. It's your first you at work. Tells me off again. Fuck up. Driving the electric jack. Huh? Okay, you're just gonna hit me with that? Hold up, Queens of the Stone Age. Chef, I'm sorry. But Queens of the Stone Age. Mm. Okay, that's the last song suggestion I'm taking after that. We gotta get to the game. Learning the saxophone would be pretty fire. I mean, I would love. Chef. 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 Fine. I'll allow it. We want music? Okay. I was just thinking that, you know. I wa- I didn't know you were like that. I didn't know you were like that, Chef. How about one more? What's the consensus? One more and also kill Chef, or just kill Chef? Yes, good answer. Okay. And one more. Got it. Okay, that's the last one. um, God damn it. I can't. There. You have not violated any rules, so I technically cannot warn you. Unknown? I'll let it slide. One more. I'll let it slide. One more. I'll. Okay. um. This is such a good song. Songs for the Deaf is such a good song. I thought you said you wanted Gator Game, man. My fault. I haven't been here in months. Yeah, you got hit with like really, really terminal illness. You should get that checked out. Okay, you said you wanted Gator Game. We're not doing Gator Game anymore. Just period. We'll probably do it later, but you know what? Let's do some music. Let's just do music now. After these suggestions, so now it's back to what is before. Well, because we were gonna listen to Kid A. We've had that in the list for a while now. Um, what if we just listen to more different? I think we should. Chef, you want to listen to Monarch of Monsters again? uh, dude, I love that album so much, and I forgot to warn you about it. I forgot to warn you about it. Forgot to warn you about it when you what happened to 1 hour talk list of music startup streams. Um, when I when my school started being dumb and gives me too much work, I'm it'll go back. It'll go back to normal once that's over. Coral? Yes, Coral. How do I explain this? That album makes you really uncomfortable at some points, but I think it's for a great reason. It gets you really uncomfortable at some points, but it's for such a good concept, and because of the artist's personal reasons. It's called Monarch of Monsters. It's I will warn you, it's a bit different. It's a bit when I say different, I mean like it's kind of like math rock, but I mean it's more like how do I explain Monarch of Monsters? Um, it yeah, but do you know why? Do you know why there was moaning though? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. But why? But how does that connect to the story? Think I might not listen to that? It's it's when I say that this album is really good, I have to be a little I don't tell a lot of people about this album because it has it's without understanding it, people will view me as very weird for listening to this album. But oh my god, is it so good. It's very good. It is good at making you uncomfortable. It's meant to. But it's meant to make you uncomfortable to bring that up. I mean, like you can't bring stuff like that up in a very connective way without at least making you uncomfortable. Can you play only the second gun? Yeah, good music is able to make people feel a certain way. Exactly. And that's what I like so much about it. It's meant to make you feel uncomfortable so that you actually emotionally connect with the album completely. So that you can deeper sort of, I guess, internalize what what this means, what the album is talking about, and how this connects to the artist themselves. It's so good. It's so good. It's fucking amazing. Um, I love the album so much. The second song was fire. You mean like the really loud one? I love that song. Well, which second song was fire? Which one? I'll play one of the song. Can you play only the second song? It's what's your chefing streak is a fire question. Hey, chef, you know this song. We don't have to listen to it for 3 or 4 hours. It's about an hour and 23 minutes long, but it's had a really bad coughing attack. Dude, get help. Hate to be that guy. Get help. Get some. And help could just be freaking cough medicine. I don't know. Get an inhaler. I don't know. Dude, Yunk Gore. Yeah, go, go do that. That stream was 6 hours and I thought it was like half of it. The stream was actually 9 hours. And we spent 4 hours on the album. But indefinitely, goddamn. No, help yourself somehow. You timeless being. He is. I don't like, well, go fast. Go. Hey, timeless, like the song. Mm. I just read that. God damn. Trust me, there's a lot of them down there. I'm kidding. Uh, okay. I don't want to leave Monarch of Monsters there. I can't get it out of my head. So the best way to describe it is that if you want to listen to it, you have to set aside a time and a place. So prepare. Um, and also read the disclaimer first. I forgot to read that to Chef first, so that was a mistake of mine. I banned Squeaky Sentinel, including your lungs. I'll clean everything. Yeah. Yeah, I should have warned you. I thing is, I forgot what song that happened when we listened to it, so I was caught off guard a little bit as well. I knew the section, but I did not know the song. No, it has music. It has music, but it goes along with the beat. It goes along with the beat. But it's primarily meant to be it the moaning is primarily meant to catch your attention. No, it's not like it perhaps. I mean, perhaps maybe the artist freaking moaned into a microphone for freaking like along to the beat of the song. Yeah, basically. The thing is, when another thing that people misunderstand when I talk about this album is at that part, at the freaking part that's meant to signify, well, the R word cannot, the R word. The people think it's like actually that, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's like an embodiment, but it's not actually that. It's not like they recorded an actual thing. I don't know why people think that. That could not happen. That could not be put on Spotify safely. I'm like, yeah, people misunderstood. Freaking one of my friends misunderstood it as that. I'm like, okay, bro, that is not what this is at all, bro. Come on, come on. Okay, how many songs we got left in the queue? Okay, we got this one, then we got Led Zeppelin, and then we got two of the songs from uh, the album. I want to figure out which one you're talking about, Chef, that was had a really good beat. The first one is really good though. Oh my god. Just add the whole album to queue. I'm kidding. Think of a song too, like the one that was really loud. Song 2 by Blur. Yes. Yes, Untitled V2 by Cavetown. We got nothing but bangers today. My shoulder's peeling off. uh. Whew. Yeesh. Um. How do we continue from here? We just gotta sit in here now with some bangers, but still. I'm just sit on my phone the whole time. Mm. I could be crocheting right now, but I don't know. I'm waiting for your to freaking live again so that we can break open the evoker. Uh, oh, there he goes. Hold it. Do not mention Yoru. 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 Don't worry, she's bedridden. It would be fire to have her here. You'll summon her. Yoru. You must get your Gator game for today. Well, you chose this. Dude, nah, it's just it's. I wish. I know no wanda, no motivation. Back to that's. I understand. That may yeah. I want another Flinton meal. Dude, I've officially become a big back. 3 full meals in 6 hours. Ish. Making the backrooms in Minecraft? Fire. That's fire. Damn. Yo, can I help? Nah, I'm not gonna help. I do not have the motivation. Anyway, fire. Goated. Low-key fire. Goated, goated, goated. Backrooms Minecraft. Boo. uh Led Zeppelin is a fire band. My server hosts are messed up and progress is set back 2 days. Yeah, now everybody doesn't want to do it anymore. The majority of level 1. I'm in the water! I'm in the water! Mid yawn. Ugh. Almond what? We love almond water. Majority of floor 1 is choir. Did you make the little tunnel into the big ladder that has the ladder and stuff like that? 4% on cover for the back. Done some work on the texture pack. You guys are cooking. What? Cooking like crazy? God damn. Yeah, that was your fault, chef. Just like hold it in your hand or something. I don't know. Don't let it just revert back. 100 emoji. Kill the server host. Who? Okay, whoever it is, we're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill that person. Actually, in Minecraft. Literally. Okay, so which one was it, Chef? I have like 2 or 3 in the queue. Was it this one that was the banger that you were thinking of? Give 5 days compensation for 3 days of total work is crazy. This is like a part-time job? What? It's like an actual job? It's wild. You've got like shifts and shit. God damn. That vocal layering is crazy, dude. Oh, here comes the part. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit, actually. A little bit more. You know, I already know that the answer to that. Of course he does. Every other night. Feels better than... Okay, enough of this. Every second? And this is not the same song. This is not the song that we're thinking of. Oh, here comes the best part. Wait, not this part. Now, this is the best part. Turn it up. Oh, it's so good. What's up, Mr. Oreo? How are you? No, it is not. Anyway, that's the freaking banger. It's such a good song. I know Chef, I know Unknown. No, I don't have a lot of people in my chat. I don't usually get a lot of different people. So you are here like every stream. What's another there's also this song. Okay, now I just want to play Monarch of Monsters. Chef, you made me do this. No, you didn't make me do this. I'm making me do this. I'm not gonna play the whole album. I'm just gonna play some of the good songs. You have something fun for me to do? You're putting your foot down? Excuse me. Let me turn it down a little bit. Do you like cats? Yes, of course. I don't want to do character AI. IP grabber. IP grabber. Keylogger. Scammer. Trojan virus. Scam call. Skimmer. I really like this song. The hell is this? The hell is this? It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. What the hell is this? Call Deborah Dan. Should I call Deborah Dan or am I gonna get my IP grabbed? By character AI. Literally the last song is like the best song. Stop listening after that song. Hey, I said Hey, if you listened after that, I did say it doesn't get that bad ever again, and it doesn't in the album. It actually gets really interesting. It gets so fascinating. And you didn't freaking I know. I know. I know, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't warn you. But that was the time and the place that I gave it. And it needs a time and a place every time. I should have warned you definitely. But that was the time and the place that I gave it. I'm gonna give it a time and a place next year as well. Concepts. This is a banger. Fine, I'll pause the song once. Blom, 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 blom. I can't blame you with that one, Chef. I cannot blame you with that one. But unfortunately, okay, how hold on 1 second, Mr. Oreo. Let me check something real quick. Let me quickly change my view real quick. And then so I could ponder the sanity of your mother. This is your AI character. Is this your mother? Is this your mother? Hey, Deborah.
How are you, sweetie? Um,
Doing pretty good. How about you, Deborah? Dan?
Great. I got my son Toaster Dan and my daughter Linda Dan. They're going to be with me because I'm going to be on the TV show USA Got Talent. Wish me luck.
Wishing you luck. What are you gonna do on there?
I'm going to stand there and talk very loud and very southern, saying, honey, I got fat bastard kids and husband, but I love them anyway.
Are you Mr. Oreo 127's mother?
Yeah, I'm Mr. 127 Oreos mama. I'm also a Southern Baptist. I want them to hear the gospel. And I'm very excited about going to the USA. Got Talent. I'm going to bring my kids, Toaster Dan and Linda. Dan, we love each other very much. And they're going to be up there with me because they're the only family I have. My husband divorced me because I caught him cheating on me, but I still love him anyway. Yeah, he's a fat bastard. He cheats on me. I know I just act like it doesn't happen.
Thanks for the trauma dump. Who's Linda?
Linda's my daughter. She's 19 years old. I'm 46 right now, and she's 19. She is going to be up on stage with me, and we're going to have a very good time.
What about Toaster Dan?
Oh, yeah, Toaster Dan's my son. He is 10 years old, and he's going to be up there with me, too. My two kids, my son Toaster Dan and my daughter Linda Dan, are going to be on that stage with me. I'm so excited. You son.
Cool. Can you further explain your act on the show?
Well, the judges are going to ask me questions like, What's the craziest thing that you ever did? And I'm just going to say I'm a Southern Baptist and I'm not supposed to do crazy things. Then the judges are probably going to ask me, have you ever caught your husband cheating on you? Then I'm going to say, yes, he is a fat bastard. He cheats on me. Then I'm going to say, and I still love him anyway.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to be talking very Southern and very loud. They're going to say to me, you sound very Southern, honey. And I'm going to be like, it's because I am. I am very Southern and I'm very proud. I have two kids with me, my two babies. They're going to be standing right beside me, and I love them very much. My son, Toaster Dan, and my daughter, Linda Dan.
Uh-huh. Good luck, Deborah Dan. You're gonna do great up there with your daughter, Linda Dan, and your son, Toaster Dan. I believe very much that you will do unbelievably good on the show and that you will win the grand prize of whatever it is. And it will be truly, truly unlike anything that has been witnessed on television in the past century.
Thank you so much, my kids, Toaster Dan and Linda Dan. They look forward to it very much. They really do. And like I always say, I may be 46 with no man, no money, no house, but I got my kids. They're my family and they are my life. Toaster and Lana are going to be up there with me and we're going to have a good old, fun old time. Yes, I am a Southern lady. I say honey a lot and I'm loud, very loud. And I'm going to be talking like that.
Are you really? Are you
Yes, I'm Southern.
hung up on her? Uh-huh. Good luck. Dan, you're gonna do great. Great up there with your daughter Linda Dan and your son Toaster Dan. I believe very much that you're unbelievably good in this show. And that you'll win the grand prize, whatever it is. It will be truly, truly unlike anything that has been witnessed on television in the past century. I said that. You're also very southern. I said that shit. What is this shit? What is this? What is this? Hey, Toaster Day. What's up, Toaster Dab? How are you today? On this fine, freaking bright day. It's so bright. It's like the SCP-001. When day breaks, you're gonna turn to goo, buddy. How's your day today?
Good on God, bro. I saw SCP-1 on my Xbox 32 today. Skibidi no cap.
Dope.
Don't be hating, famong. I got you in my Riz sight on God.
Your Riz site? Um,
Don't
I'm
correct
so.
me, dog on
What
God, no
the?
cap. I bet you
My,
get no women on.
my fault. I didn't mean it that way.
All good, bro. You still kind of sus far. Your Skibidi Riz be kind of weak.
Why are you asking about my Skibidi Riz? It's only the best. What about your Skibidi Riz, brother? You're freaking brother. You are like brain rotted out of your mind. It's like it's rotting like the ship of Theseus. Do you know what the ship of Theseus is, brother? If the ship was the ship of Theseus and over time the wood rotted and it was replaced by new wood, and after a long time every piece of wood and every piece is replaced, would it still be the ship of Theseus? What do you think, brother? What do you think? Well, I don't know what you're gonna think because you're gonna be dead pretty soon, because I got my skibbity riz freaking army coming to get your Uh, tax. Yeah, I'm collecting the phantom tax now. I'm a certified big back. I ate 3 meals in 6 hours. What are you gonna do about it, huh, bucko? Buddy, bucko. You freaking unskibbity, pooper. That is, like, can't even understand what the Rockefeller tree tragedy was, or like who Rockefeller was, like taking over the whole oil industry and making a general like standard oil company and creating monopoly and becoming one of the key freaking reasons why monopolies were banned, and the United States uh, class division in the late 1800s and early 1900s was so great and so powerful. Like most of the top the top like 10, it was like the top 1,000 richest people in the US had more money than the entire people below them. Yeah, what do you think about that, buddy? I cooked him. I cooked him. See, he doesn't even have a response. You see how good at this shit I am. Destroyed, bro. Like no tomorrow. Shattered into a billion pieces. Isn't that right, Toaster Dan? Dude muted me. Dude was so like confused. Dude muted me. Yeah, buddy. I guess that's that. It didn't even capture it. I spoke too much. Nah, he just deleted the chat. He just doesn't want any more beef, any flames with this guy. He could not go bar for bar with me after what I just did. I don't We got to get to the Gator game. We've been at this for an hour and no Gator game. Cooked, bro. Cooked, bro. Ah ha ha. I'm also, oh, the name fits. Clever Ox for 7,000 or 4,700. I'm clever and you do not want to see these horns, bro. this is this is really bad. This is really bad. This is really bad, dude. I can't do this. I can't do this. Call him a small dog and you a lion. Hey, Toaster Dan, you're a small dog and I'm a lion and I'm gonna eat you up. Like,
I'd like to see you try, bro. I got that Skibidi Grimace shake. You finna catch these hands.
the only thing you're going to be catching is strays from people as you walk across the freaking sidewalk because you are lacking in all the aura to ever exist.
My aura is stronger than yours, Ong. I have the power of Skibidi Grimace, and you have nothing. You finna be down bad in my sight for.
Fur, you didn't finish your sentence, buddy. You couldn't even think straight. You lost all your aura right there, not finishing your punches. You gotta follow through, you know that, right? They always say, "Oh, duck, cover." But when you hit that right hook, you gotta follow through. That's how you get that power. I'ma finish Swiss cheese your ass.
Yeah, but you got a small problem, bro. You don't have no Riz. While I have that Sigma Scabidi Riz, that makes me the better person. You will be finished because I'm finna finish you first.
I'ma finish you like the burger I ate at the Minecraft movie. I'ma leave some because your name is Toaster Dan, and like you are such a big back. You had to eat. You had to be named after a thing that cooks food, and especially carbs. You know, toasting bread and all that, because you're such a big back, because you eat so much toast. They were like, "Oh, toast. Oh, he loves bread. He eats like a loaf a day. Oh my God. That means that he's gonna be named Toaster from here on out." And you know what? You know what? You know what? What do you think about like the Alcatraz? What do you think about Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets? You seem like you would be from the Chamber of Secrets, you know that, buddy, released from the depths like a monster with no aura. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You think like that? You're more like you're kind of like a Ben. You're kind of like Ben from I Want Hug That Gator, but you have even more lesser aura than that. Uh-huh.
Bro, you be tweaking on. I thought a kid would be better at speaking than you because you have the worst Riz I've ever seen. And you said that I'm named after that toast stuff? My man, my mom named me that. And you're so old, you probably don't even know about Skibidi Toilet. You probably don't even know what the term bussin' means. You for a certified boomer.
Bussin', the only thing that's bussin' is freaking my ass when I speak to you because it's like so annoying, bro. It sounds like nails on a chalkboard. You're like, I'm walking here. What do you think about the Industrial Revolution and its consequences, buddy?
Bro, you really think you something? You probably haven't even heard any good music like all those new age songs like the Skibidi one, because I bet you're an old fart. Probably can't even play
Old
Xbox
fart.
21 on.
I can't play Xbox 21. I may be an old head, but it doesn't mean an old dog can't learn new tricks. And trust me, those new tricks are so much lazier than any tricks that we were hitting back in the day. You know, all the 360 no scopes in Fortnite before there was even a crosshair when you would no scope in Fortnite. You're like, yeah.
Bro, back in the day, you're old. I've probably only ever played Wii Sports, and now you think you the coolest person on the planet. Well, let me tell you that you are not even close to me because not only I can play Xbox
Wii
21, I can
Sports is
also go
fire.
1v3 on Fortnite for.
What's wrong with Wii Sports, buddy? You're like you kind of built like a me though. I mean, look at that head. There ain't no neck there, you stupid doo-doo head. Where are your hands? They're gone. I don't know where they went, but they ain't there. Only shows up when you hold a baseball bat. Like in Wii Sports, buddy.
Bro, Wii Sports may have been goaded back in your day, but it's outdated now. Like everything you like, bro, because you have no Riz on, but my Riz is far goaded. I'm the best Riz Lord because you have no drip and I have the best drip because I got the skibidi toilet drip. Far, you're not even worthy of looking at me because of how lame you are on.
I'm worthy like King Arthur. If old means bad, then why is Picasso's why is like the Mona Lisa still in a museum? That thing is old as hell, bro. Why is that still standing? And how am I still cooking you harder than a freaking blowtorch to a marshmallow?
Bro, the Mona Lisa isn't even that cool. Why would someone even waste time to make that? It's just an old looking lady with that weird smile. And what do you know about cooking? My man, you probably couldn't even make a bowl of cereal for.
You look like you make your bowl of cereal with water. You bland boy, Toaster Dan, you. Oh, I'd like to see you try to make a beautiful chicken carbonara that tastes truly good. Um I'd like to see you um work a 9 to 5. You lazy son of a gun. To go southern on
Bro
him.
Farby speaking like he's a poet. And why would I make my cereal with water? I put milk on my cereal, and I bet you can't even lift, bro. You would just lose to me in a fight, bro, just 'cause I'm better than you for no cap, 'cause you ain't getting any of this Riz on.
Twig, you don't know what you're even talking about. You are built like a HDMI cable. The say punches hard, and now you're gone. And now it's all over, and you've broken every bone in your body. Unk can teach you some tricks. Um, why don't you try to cook a good steak, buddy? Oh wait, you can't because you've fallen to a you've like crumbled to dust from one punch. Like this punches very hard. You're built like a one by one Lego piece. Yeah, queso looking. You're like, oh, I need my carbs. That's why your name is Toaster, but you can't even gain a single pound because your freaking metabolism is off the charts, bro. Like your bones are so visible, it's like you're malnourished, King. I'm genuinely worried. What should I do to help you? Do you need like a like fat injection? What are those called? I forgot what they're called.
Bro, you think you can take me on? You really think that? Well, I'd like to see you try. I would probably only need one hit to take you out.
I'd like to see
'Cause
you
you're a
try.
loser. You're built like a old man. You don't even know what a gym even is, but I do, 'cause I'm just better. I bet you probably have never even had a girlfriend, but me? Well, let's just say I have more girls than you could even dream of.
Bench a pound. I like to see you try. Your bones crumble like you live in a chicken sty. What's that smell? Oh, that explains it. You have no brains and your head is empty, ain't it? Your ass was adopted. Why your mama brunette, but you blonde, cuh. I'ma hang up. Oh, you want me to hang up now? Cause blood, you got what rhymes with cuh? Um, you got no riz for sure. God.
Bro, your rhymes are the worst in the universe. You act like you better than me, but you will never be better than me. I have more drip and riz than you can even imagine, bro. And the fact that you think you could even beat me is very much of a laughing matter. And you're the one that lives in the
Laughing
chicken
matter.
sty because you sure as hell can't afford better with all your outdated beliefs, boomer. Ah.
One, I said pig sty, buddy. Second of all, them freckles are built like a QR code. Could scan it and get sent to DoorDash on demand because your name is Toaster and they want an advertisement walking around. Um, uh, nice glasses. Where'd you get them from? Eyeglass World. You got no. You need prescriptions for the for gamer gate or gator game gamer gate or gator game gamer game or game blah 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 blah.
At least I have the riz to pull a women, unlike you.
No more of this. Enough of this. Okay, let's go. Let's do Gator game. Hold up. Let's do Gator game. Oh, wait. Let me pull up Gator game while the best part plays. Bye, Mr. Oreo. It's the attack. What about this song? Okay, let me just pull up the Gator game while we're doing this. Now, this song is a banger. It's not a song, I'm afraid. Actually, technically. Now just imagine this song was playing on this. Or maybe like this song. Can you hear the Gator game right now? Hold up, let me pause this song. Can you hear the Gator game right now? Like the dun. I'll take that as a no. You cannot hear it. Or if just this song was playing here. Oh, I really want to listen to this song. Okay, we'll listen to Hug All Your Friends later, but I just want to, again, appreciate that song is incredible. Okay, there we go. I feel like if my mic is, like, not peaking at all. Am I more quiet? Am I quieter? I think I'm quieter. But I don't know why. I have no clue why. Why is it quieter? Maybe if I do this? No. That's still the same. Okay, why am I quieter? What the hell? Oh, I think it's because... Oh, that's why. I know why. It's because, like, it's getting access to... Yeah, it's at max. It's because of the AI thing, I'm pretty sure. Let me try to fix this real quick. This, and then we'll set it back to this. Oh my god, please don't say the audio is fucked now. Okay, the audio is back. Nope, that did not change a thing. If I try this. Nope, still quiet. What the hell? if I trash the noise suppression? Still nothing. Okay, I'm gonna figure this out. Do I remember Shipwrecked? Oof. Now that was a game. And that was a really good game. Those days were fire, still fire. You should play Minecraft and Enslaved Villagers. Did that actually myself not a while ago. Okay, how do I do? And they're a bunch of big softies. Vintage steel. I'm gonna cushion our fall with this water bucket. Release! Okay. It's still so quiet. What the hell? Okay. Nope. Still quiet. Water bucker. Nice, dude. Okay, why did the AI make it so that my microphone is, like, quieter? What the hell? That's so weird. Okay, here's the question. Should I quickly restart stream? Hold on, let me try to join a Discord call, see if it's... Okay, that works. Does that change it at all? No. It's not that bad. Yeah, but I have to have everything, like, I have to turn everything actually, like, 100% down now. For anything. Let me try... Let me try one thing real quick. Okay, I think that reset the... I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. What did I just do? I may have done something. Okay, we're back. This is so strange. I've never had this happen before. What the hell? Remember when we said we were gonna freaking fix... Okay. Remember when we said we were gonna play Gator Game? Thing is, I don't want to be too quiet, but I feel like this is just gonna mess with everything. Because I had everything set up and stuff. Okay, let's do it. Let's just do some Gator Game. Okay, so where were we last time? Freaking, like, segregation? Racial segregation? This is weird. I don't feel as on point today either, so we might not talk about this as much as I thought, but, it's fine. Okay, I gotta try to talk, because I also gotta talk quieter. It's this weird exclusionary chat room. I keep being unable to pronounce that word. They only allow dinosaur women, men, and specifically rather human men are banned. It's very interesting. Racial segregation. Olivia showed me it once. The people on it are really weird. Humans are banned? You weren't supposed to tell them. It's the last safe house for us on the internet. I think there's probably better places for that online for you to associate with. That's interesting. The conception of, like, it's very interesting because I don't exactly blame... I wouldn't call it superstition, but I don't exactly blame that, but safe space from specifically human men is very interesting, because I'm not sure about the species differences, as in numbers wise, because with how stuff like this works, racism is a thing, and oftentimes the larger demographic will hate the smaller demographic, or at least there is a demographic that's larger within the large demographic that hates the smaller demographic. I mean, we don't have to get too into this. This is just a thing. But it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And I think we're clearly showing a different side that she hasn't seen before. But to describe it as a safe space or like a safe house. What did she describe it as? Safe house. Interesting. Very interesting. And I assume it's because of it. This also definitely probably has something to do with the kind of jab that she threw earlier towards just the internet as a whole. And how, like, you don't post things on the internet because, you know, like, learn that the hard way. I assume that also contributes to this. Just a fun little connection. That previous thing connects to this as well. Tell me about the racial segregation. It's not that. It's just how it has to be for our safety. Some dino goer can't be doing anything at all, and there's always at least 3 guys in the comments saying she looks like interesting. So, okay, that makes that. I mean, like, I just made a connection that I don't know why I didn't make already, but it's specifically a safe house in the internet. They don't really exactly have things against, and of course, safe houses in the internet are very interesting and very. I'd say that safe houses on the internet is good as long as it's not, like, really weird, which Mia, or not Mia, Liz is definitely kind of describing it as. The people are pretty strange, but safe houses on the internet are or at least safe spaces, which is what I want this place to be, especially like this streaming thing and all that. Safe places, safe houses are very, very, I'd say they're very, very needed, and we even need a lot more of them, because the internet is just a freaking cesspool of hate and just so. Should be getting to bed. get to bed then. I guess you could watch this afterwards. I don't know. Post you could watch this afterwards. Oh, Coral says nuh-uh. It looks like you gotta stay now. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, chef. Have a good oh yeah, I guess. But it's very interesting. I mean, like, I definitely think that we need more of these things. I don't know why I made the connection of safe house means safe house on the internet was safe house, like an internet safe house, and much less meant to connect to the real world. I don't know why I didn't make that connection already. Leave a stream on while I'm attempting to sleep. Thank you for the freaking lurking. That's what I need. Thank you, Chef. Don't say it. I don't know what it's gotta. I don't know what this. No clue what this could be. But it's definitely a jab at something stereotypical, I assume. Also, really bring down the quality of the site. Look, it's explained in the rules that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos. That could be true, but to bring that up is a little it's derogatory, but not in like a openly directly mean way. And I mean, I see where they're coming from 100%, but also to make a safe space, generally safe spaces are also tend to be better if they're free of hate whatsoever. So it's a little fascinating, but I can definitely see where they're coming from and stuff like that. But explained in the rules is very interesting. So, like, if you don't accept the fact that humans have 1/5 the attention span of dinos, then you can't be a part of the community, which is very strange. As well as, how does attention span tie into this? It's very interesting. Liz groans while Olivia shows me her phone. The graph is blurred to hell and I cannot make out much of the text. I don't know how to feel about all this. It's not to get, Inko. Think about it. You're in history class. It sucks, so you just remember, wait a second, I'm human, and stop listening. Wish I could do that. According to Lady Hitler, you can. What a comparison. Just a funny group of women like me. Lay off, let me have it. You don't really believe that stuff, do you? Not really. It's just the rules of the place, alright? That's interesting. Okay. So, I think she clearly sees a little wrong in the rules, but oh, we could make some deep connections here. Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to go deep. Okay. I'm on a terrible roll here. Okay, so it's clear that based on her words, she probably feels a little, not indifferent, but she definitely sees some of the rules as kind of wrong and, like, not really correct, but she's not viewing them super seriously either. More so just like, oh, these other people want that, okay, I guess. But in turn, that also creates a lack of attention for her towards that wrong spot, towards that part that she doesn't see as wrong, that also other people would see as wrong. And when there's less attention on that, and she kind of plays that off and is just kind of like, oh yeah, that's just a thing, that can come off as strange to other people who view that as wrong. Very, very strange, sort of like, I feel like I had somewhere else that I was going, but then I went off in a completely different direction. Oh, I had something else. I think I'm too tired to remember. Oh yeah, that was it. Another thing that is interesting is the connection of maybe she does know that the rules are a little off, that she doesn't really agree with the rules that much, but because she has been without a community that she's really resonated with for so long, the one that she does feel like she resonates with, despite the she like agrees with, or not agrees with, but she doesn't really try to argue against or view in a more critical thinking light. She doesn't view him in that community in a more critical thinking light or anything like that, because she values that community so much, because that's like the only community that has made her feel like she belongs. The safe house of sorts. She says it's like people like her. And so she doesn't view the moral dilemmas that are presented with very much sort of urgency to act upon those. Like she sees the thing that she finds not exactly morally right, and is like, but this is like my community, like I feel really good in this community, so she wouldn't argue with them. These are just connections, again, for anybody that is new here. These are just connections that I make that could very well be true, could very well not be true. It's just kind of part of the learning experience. Okay. Olivia sticks the phone back in her pocket with a huff. Was the ride to the arcade always this long? I think we're about 20 minutes away from the arcade still. Don't worry, and go. The water fountains are integrated. Shut up. Damien cackles to himself. Water fountains are integrated because he has a terrible attention span, because he's a human. All right. Well, this place still sells those hot dogs for just $1. There's no way anyone anywhere else sells hot dogs for $1 anymore. Yeah, but they did. It was great. Olivia and I would save our lunch money just to go here instead after class. I don't think I'd trusted if it were still that cheap, honestly. If you ate a dog off the floor once. That's different. David fills the air with old tales of his and Olivia's adventures in the arcade. She occasionally chime in to correct him on whatever over re-embellishment. Got it. By eyes, dude. Even as the last remnants of suburbia melt away and the skyscrapers overtake our view of the outside world. Finally, I'm in the big city. Here we are. I'm almost as disappointed when we pull into the arcade parking lot. Large glass windows covered in sun-bleached promotional leaflets adorn the front of the arcade, and the building itself looks a couple decades old. This place was probably successful in the past, but I can only imagine they break even nowadays. Though maybe a recent resurgence of the retro deco could change that. What? I can show you more on the return trip. Come on. This is just a straight up picture of a place. This is just a freaking bit crunched picture of a place. Maybe like a little a washing filter, maybe. Guess you must have seen my brief hesitance. I wonder if we can read this license plate. Is that a Texas license plate? It's like a little yellow though. Liz unlocks the trunk and I hop out to get Olivia's chair. As I attempt to heave the thing out of Liz's trunk, it takes considerably more effort than I'd like to admit. Love when devs get lazy and they just take a picture of the real thing. That's real. Now, how do I unfold this blasted thing? I think there's a release button, right? Damn. As I checked to make sure that all my fingers were intact, I could see Olivia snickering through the passenger window. Like in store coolers. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. Inko-san, you have much to learn. Observe. Whoa. Whoa. Inko-san. Huh. Bringing out the weeb. And that's fire. I like how she's Olivia makes sure that the brakes are held and heaves herself over in one motion. The chair is forced open by momentum alone with a loud crack. She's enjoying herself. Look at this. Ghost on is insane. Real. Look at that smile, dude. Look at that smile. And she goes away. He gracefully rolls by me, tongue stuck out in a smug victory over my ineptitude. This is interesting. I'm bringing my mind back to how this began. Remember where this all began. She freaking rolled by us, me and Ben, freaking angry, rolling down the hallway, speeding down, like crashing into things nearly, and just angry. And now she's freaking sticking her tongue out at us, and it's freaking fun, and she's freaking jumping a lot. This is so fire. Ready? Sweet. Interesting how one person can change another's life in a way that is unimaginable to the changed. God. Damien hurries us inside, and I can tell he's the most excited to be here out of anybody. Damn. Oh. Well, that's the only drawn thing here. So we already know that this is... Hey, this is just a picture of the real thing as well. Hey, I see that Dance Dance Revolution, though. I see it. I see it. I see it. Horse try again. Clammy. Harmless. Mild. Clammy. I love that one. Naughty but nice. Wild. Burning. Passionate. Volcanic. Does your lover... well, this is literally the only drawn one, so we're gonna do the freaking love tester, dude. Dude, this place is the bomb. We used to scrounge for change and come here after school. Music's fire, too. Game got lazy. The place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines, all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. Pretty dang loud here. Maybe alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, kid? And she... Oh, dude. Oh, this is an interesting character growth right here. So, let's just again bring it back to before. Previously in the game, every single time someone would kind of like show worry or anything like that, she would take it in a way that she would like replace it with something that is like bad, you know, like an insult of sorts. She would take it like an insult. And now she freaking like she started to play it off like she was taking it as an insult. He said sorry, and then she's like, I appreciate the concern. She's like, okay, she's realizing she's having the acceptance of concern and stuff like that. Oh, they love this so much. Oh, dude. That's so fire. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud Ugh. Damien, you could have warned me about... What? Oh, and he's gone. Damien's taken off towards a nearby corn machine, fistfuls of bills at the ready. Could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Love your shrugs. Liz's head lowers to bridge of snoot pinching levels. What? Bridge of snoot pinching? Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around and I'll go with Damien. Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled teen. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. Dude. When did this happen? When did freaking things get so happy? Well, I guess after the hug, but the two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. Though, though it would give me an ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Should get to know her more, of course. Liz! I think I broke this one's joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, she definitely knows he's done this before. But come on, it's perfectly even and fair. Sure about this, Liz? We can all just stick together. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. Much as I want to protest the suggestion, might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. Olivia knows this place well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together after school, so why not? Not against the idea, I just, Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away, deep into the arcade. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already. Ah, right. Ooh, okay. As I step closer, Olivia resumes a casual roll down the alleyway. So, again, stark contrast to before. She's clearly very excited. I did make that prediction. She was gonna freaking like not want to go, but there's that small part of her that is preventing her from not staying behind, because there's that tiny part of her that wants to go, and now that she's here, she really wants to play. Oh, and it's okay. Is this an indicator? I'm gonna save that for later. We're at burning. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver irises dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try and follow where her gaze lingers, but it seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment, while deep within her own thought. You want me to turn this up a little bit? There we go. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. Her voice brings her back to the current moment with a start, her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? The baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything. Okay, and how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. Sure, you got some you prefer. Oh my god! Oh, that brings something to the table that also brings up something to the table that is... Whoa! Again, she's not used to being asked her opinion. Or about things that she likes. Oh. 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 Dude. My heart. Dude. This is... And now freaking Inko is cooking. Look of surprise from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine. Your favorites then. Favorites. She pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it, and dull, multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it. Look at the tile above the screen. Bruin robbers? The more I look at it, the more I see where the splotches of fresh paint barely cover the poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent that she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. Oh no, dude. Okay, interesting. So she was asked about her favorite. The one time she gets a chance to freaking show her favorite, it's not there anymore. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. The machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Something wrong with it? Ooh, they added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down and noticing the video demos on screen change to a screen with a bunch of ASS with numbers next to each instance. A foot pedal for the cover action. Oh, I see. So, she can't play it anymore. Oh my god, so it's not different. She just can't play. No, dude. Oh. Dude, my heart, bro. Dude. Sucks. Livy's hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. A twinge runs through my chest when I look back to the frustrated Dino girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. Yeah, there's no, like, that connection can't be really brought back as if she can't just relive it. Damn, dude, damn. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, to see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Dude's got loafers on fire. He can use the pedal. Hey, I got an idea. He cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. Is he willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. Livy's response leaves me a bit floored. Okay. How can I connect this? Okay. So... Oh, I see. Oh, that's a big connection. Oh, hell yeah. So in the past, we have seen that she has struggled with accepting help because she feels as though the help is all just because of her extenuating condition. And that it's all just pity, and that she feels as though it makes her not normal and she doesn't deserve it. And she views it in a very bad way. And recently it's been different, but there's still a lot of that there. And so that meant so much to her, and that was such a big part of her life. The realization, or her personal revelation that, you know, things were bad because, like, people helping her were bad because it's just because of her circumstances. That after that revelation, she that became such a major thought process and thought point in her mind that it became even bigger than just trying to relive her childhood. And she even resented the old times again earlier and before in the game. And so that resentment towards her past self, because almost like an envious type thing, and then also the disdain for receiving help, both sort of contribute clearly. And I feel like we're still gonna do it, though. I feel like we're still gonna do it. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Livia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. Her confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy that I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. Wait, I'm confused. Okay, now this confused me. I thought she realized that he was gonna say, let me handle the pedal, and that she was resenting him for it. I thought she knew that that's what he was gonna say. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing here? Oh, was it just like give her the loafers? Give her the... I don't know. The whole time she looks so goofy I have to withhold a chuckle of fear. Chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. Better do your job right, Inko. I give Olivia a nod, and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme! Gimme! She reaches out for my hand and goes for it before... She reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second, then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Oh, interesting. Okay, the realization. She clearly has a lot of thought towards Inko subconsciously. That's why she moved her thing. Gimme. Gimme is fire. Her skills are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? I nod in affirmation, and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Not so tight! Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm the guy that makes sense here. I'm the guy that makes sense. Here you can see I have put the respawning enemies in front of a place where you are forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. Unsuccessful sleep attempt. Chef? Chef? I don't even want to staple my... don't even want to staple my ears to my... Fucking damn it, not again. Oh, this game sucks. Want to play again? Want to play again? Oh, I love this. She's a bit intense. Hey, Chef. Heard a name. My bad. I'm sorry. I woke. I have awoken the beast. The Mr. Beast. Dude. My fault, Chef. Dude, this is so freaking cute. This is so awesome. I love this so much. Gimme. This is so fire. Okay. You love saying disc disc. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing for 4 or 5 games total. You love saying that you're chefing it. True. It's probably enough. Oh, the freaking difference. Look at that. Hold up. Just a couple games. The anger and, like, disdain for wanting to play with him because of the help and stuff like that. And then she realized, oh my god, this is fun. I'm gonna move on. You sure? I want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over at the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. Did you know that kitty cars are cute? I love you. Did you know that my name is Izors? Did you know that I want hug that gamer is gamer? I want hug that gator is cute. Mando is your cat. Is Mando cute? Is Mando cute? My name is Izorus. Very cute Mando, very cute. We love the Mandalorian. Grogu. Okay, let me hold up. Nice emoji, bro. Yo, that is a big cat. Hold up. Yeah, that is a massive cat. And Bengal mix. Dude, these things are so cute. Wait, hold up. These things are actually cute. Massive? Okay, do not say it. No, you said it. You said it. No diaper feed. Okay. Six, 7. We love LaMelo Ball here. No, we don't. LeVar Ball's pretty funny. Anyway. Olivia looks over at the machine one last time. We're sliding the plastic gun back in the slot. Hey, I'm tiny. I'm chefing it. Okay. So, chef's cat is tiny. dude, dude jumped the gun and now... yeah. Dude jumped the gun real far. Dude's name is Tiny. He is not. Okay, I'm pretty tiny. Comparison. Send Tiny here, buddy. He's now. Oh, Lordy come. Smallest of the litter. I put Tiny in pet photos. A video. Okay, I'm reading these like a robot, dude. And I'm processing them like a robot. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, bet. Yo, is that? Hi, Tiny. Dude's head is. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Look at this cranium hit. Oh, dude. Hold up. Look at this cranium hit right here. Look at this. Just right here. Boom. Dude. Dude's cute. Love him. We love Tiny. Do I have any pictures of my pets? I don't think I do it on my computer, but oh, dude's so cute. I want a cat really bad. There's but one thing you must do to gain access, but I cannot tell you. Dude's so cute. Silly goose, exactly. Silly goose. It is quite the easy puzzle to crack. Quite simple. Yeah. Yeah, you're missing out. You're missing out on these tiny pictures, dude. I love this guy so much. Wait, that's not, is that the same person? Oh, hey, you did it. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Dude, I need a cat. I need a cat. Oh, wait. That's, dude's cute. Dude, I need a cat. Mando is precious, dude. Yo, all these cats are so cute. You know what I got though? I stole this from you, chef. Okay, I don't have cats. I need cats, but in the meantime, I got dogs. So Let me get my dogs up. Shut up. Hey, I do that too, King. He's officially like an old guy now. Big boy. Don't make me say a bad word. I was about to post a picture of Yoru's cat, but I don't know if she still has that like freaking not her cat is public, right? Oh, her cat is definitely public. Oh my god. Yo! Dude looks so like he looks so like sophisticated. He looks like a very fancy man. I don't know why. that that okay, Mando looks very fancy. That's my best way to describe it. Bro is hot. Damn, dude is off his rocker. It's off the radar right now. God damn, when's the last time I took a picture of my dog? What the hell? I hang out with these guys so much. Where are they? Remember when we I was gonna continue Gator Game, but now there's no point. Oh, dude, these cat dude. Okay, I like that last one you sent, Chef. Not the middle one of the last one. Come on, where are they at, bro? So many pictures. Love it. Dude, I low-key feel so bad. I cannot find a picture of my dog. Just endlessly scrolling. Yo, that smile is massive. Dude, I love that so much. Mm. Where are they, bro? I'm sitting here like a bum trying to find pictures of my dogs. Uh, Here's some. Mainly just of the same one. They're mostly of Phoebe. Yo, that stretch. That stretch is massive. Come on, where's my pictures of Gus? Where's my pictures of Gus, dude? Come on, where's Gus, my man? That's pretty fire. God, you're just sitting here. Dude, he's so tired. Oh, dude. That for the in the bathtub is so, like, sad. Dude looks very sad in the bathtub. Dude looks very sad. Okay, enough pet pictures. We gotta play more Gator game. I love them so much, though. I love the pet photos. Soggy car. What the hell? I just want soggy Supra. Okay, that's enough of pet photos for me. I love them so much, though. They're so cute. That's fire. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. Still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Oh, alright. There's better games around anyway. Let's go. Stray thought. From before I really got to know Olivia, careened to the front of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. I don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof that she got fire in her. She's got that fire in her. A fire in her. Oh, interesting. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes a hold of one of the chair grips, jolting the Dino Girl from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you're so good at? The fighting game? Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean, her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? Name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier irises hardening, and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. She really wants to go. An eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing and incisor, like the tooth, as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. So she's connected with her past. So even after that game, she began to connect with her past again. Interesting. After a short while, passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me," and yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! I finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed Dino Girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker, the air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. This is the power of the fighting game crowd. I'd heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather, Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. Yo, you found us! Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. She's very excited and then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to the particular cabinet that is occupied by somebody else. She removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The greaseball Ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. You know, I'm the best Jurassic Kick. You know, I'm the best Jurassic Kick player this side of Volcadera, right? Double S ranked, 3 online tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents. Not. Shut up and nut up already. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, Tiny Tim. Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know that I'm... His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts to the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored, pixelated characters. Bro, you know that you can't bring chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale scaled dino finally sees who is challenging him. His mouth flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. So that's the kind of thing, like when freaking like online competition stuff like that, they freaking like find the first insult they can without even noticing, and then like, oh, I'm sorry. That's the thing that is very interesting to me. A very interesting point of discussion is how normalized saying things, they're like immoral things is on places like the internet, and then how it's completely different. Like, actually, it's very interesting. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator Girl sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she placed down. We'll say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champion, right? Okay. Yeah, this is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. Look over the old machine. The paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. Interesting. So she's getting back into the freaking like ways of the... Anyway, if you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bold, but I believe it. I look back at Olivia, who is having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here. Buster O'Nuts, crown champ in all of Volcadera. This particular jerk-ass kick machine's got a history. Happens to be the same machine that Dino the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already. I'm not, I'm just, setting the stage is all. Plus, I think you're the only challenger I've got. I look around, noticing that there's, yeah, Jurassic Kick machine. Jerk ass kick? Jerk ass kick. Jurassic Kick is so fire. Yeah. I look around, noticing it's a video game, and trust me. I look around, noticing that there is no group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I take all corners now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? No cutting. God. Oh heck yeah! We're gonna have to wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. Oh God, I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad. Consider it the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns toward me with a pleading look on her face. Besides, you think that I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where? We're in. There we go, Inko. Inko. Yes! Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're still by the Bronchio booth, right? Hold tight. I'll come get you. She's like across the whole... Okay, so Liz is just across the whole arcade. Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase, her pleas to not have to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth? The arcade's claustrophobic, so bronchiosaurs would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There was some lawsuit, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's also some water fountains attached. Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh. Lore. In the end, Liz must have relented, because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Are there like any options interactive stuff? Or are you just reading a story? There is some interactive stuff, but there's not that much. It usually takes a while for a choice to be put in place, but the main point of it is to try to make connections and sort of read things and just sort of understand how this social situation is working. At least that's what I'm taking from it. The way that I play it is like I connect Olivia and her and like psychological things together along with stuff like that, and so that's what I usually do. But I enjoy that a lot. Anyway, Chef is missing out. Alrighty. Doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large Ankylosaurus hands. Okay, I said that right. Oh god. Move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. Just lurking. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm kidding. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic Kick, the screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back to her old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make sure that it was no big deal. No. Next victim. Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pockets for his change. Yeah, you just hate me. You hate me, Chef. You just hate me. No, I would never say that. Okay. Yes! Ah, haha. Thanks, man. Thanks. Should I ban him? Should I time him out for 600 seconds? Time him out for 600 seconds. I don't think I I don't know what the shortest timeout time is. Timeout for 10 seconds. And now all his messages are gone. Reset, just full restart. There's a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Erased. Tourists? Huh? Oh nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. Life's been tough, you know. We got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. I've been silenced. Remember when Yoru did that? Hey, it's not on the same level, trust. No. Yeah, dude, what's your skits? Yeah, you said chef. Okay, why are you talking to this chef person? Chef, unsuccessful sleep attempt? Look in chat. No, do it again. You love saying tisk tisk. You know what else is massive? The low taper fade meme? Chef, send me the pictures of Tiny. Wow, I didn't ask that. You're so weird, Chef. Okay. I'm not real. Is Rose saying either? Nope. Not at all. This stream is not here. That's really funny. Anyway. No more schizo attack. Wake up. Neither is Tiny. I don't know who Tiny is. Tiny is not real. Galactic is not real. Only 4 through infinity. That you enunciate into existence. A stuffed animal that you just like. Oh, I thought. Okay. Okay. The inside references are fire. I thought you meant the numbers. Okay, I'm just not gonna participate because I technically am not real. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams them in the slot. Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. This is a Discord server for a game we play occasionally. This is fire. What is that? Hey, Chef, what's that? Chef, what's that? Oh, who's that? My bad. My bad. See, this is why. Okay, this is why I'm just gonna shut up now. Buster considers his selection. And ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams his hands on the button and picks his right hand. What's with that death glare? Oh, Damien just picked a counter to his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Oh, she's like, oh. Said a little too much. Don't worry, Chef. I know how to make it look actually real. Yeah. Dude, you look really crazy. You look really crazy now. Did I hallucinate that too? No. What about Landry? Wait, she's real? Oh wait, I'm in an insane asylum? Wait, I'm in a rubber room? Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. So we haven't actually seen Olivia show very like a ton of care in something directly other than painting. And she's like really locked in with this. Guys, take a look at the chat box. Ow. You're already in the asylum. Just calling the police would just be... You're back. You never left. Thank you, the 4 horsewomen, for following. It's just like I just gave a seizure. Oh, it's my bad. Meow. That's real. That's what if I was actually psychotic? You might just be. Okay. So okay, I think Coral is really losing it. Guys. Guys. I'm still accepting the favorite songs to rate. You could put it in the you can put it in the suggestions. Yeah. You can put it in and then I could probably listen to it. This is so we haven't actually seen Olivia this like kind of locked in or this engaged, I don't think, other than with painting. And it's very interesting because she clearly cares very much about this. now that... Can you rate my after? My bad. What's your after? That's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now anything that goes wrong, it's schizo now. Okay. So, it's very fascinating because now that Olivia's actually in the situation, they're actually connecting with she's actually connecting with the past. Her explanation is cut short and her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. Oh, hey. There's no, okay. So even as the day has progressed, we've seen, oh, she doesn't really, like, have disdain just for the kindness, just for the kind acts of kindness. Also because he's Inko, but she reaches by on her and unhooks her severely dented water bottle from her chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. Oh, yeah. That bus guy said there was water by the bronchio booths. Though I can't imagine the water here is very good. Nah, not ever long. There goes my hero. Watch him as he runs. My hero. It's a banger. Though I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas? What am I thinking? We know what he's thinking. We know what Inko is thinking. Chef, do you know what Inko is thinking? Dude can see. Dude's like, that's an interesting thing that happens. That actually a lot of people don't notice. Is that when... I'm just gonna say it right now. When a relationship begins to form before someone can even tell or even acknowledges it to themselves, thinking of the future circumstances, the future things that could happen, like especially things like Christmas or, you know, just going out with that person, begins to make its way into regular thought, and can often be a teller as to... It's often used as a teller as to not only who you want to hang out with, but, I mean, maybe if it's frequent enough and it's the right thing. I mean, clearly this is just hinting at the fact that Inko is like, they're probably gonna be together. Haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Yeah, focus, Inko. You're just getting some water. Head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? No, just refilling Olivia's water bottle. I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from some really old show, like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. Or maybe I should. After all, I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into older stuff, the animation always looks so choppy. The cap in the bottle. I'd take Liz's head. I'd lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing. This time, both of their hands are slamming furiously on the controls. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I switch the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over to keep watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Tongue laps along her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from latrine. Har. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, oh, they're both angry now. Dude's sweating. Okay. Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies. What? And are even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, then he's going to be super... he's going to get super punished and might even lose a set in the single. Wait a second. I'm a human. That's fire. Oh, Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him, especially... Oh, crap. Okay, hold up. How about we save here, listen to these songs, and then we'll go back to it. Okay, hold up. Okay, let's do these songs, and then we'll go back to that. Finish whatever that section is, and then I'm gonna get out of here. But, oh, dude, I want to listen to Hug All Your Friends later, too. Okay, anyway. Wrong song. Because we got Everlong. I'm gonna listen to a bit of this. This is such a good song, dude. Yo! Tears for Fears, like everybody wants to rule the world. Bum 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 ba bum. And now I've waited here for you. Let me turn it down a little bit, just that it matches my voice a little bit. Foo Fighters is so good, dude. Ugh. And now I know you always been out of your head, out of my head. I sang, ugh. And I wonder when I sing along with you if everything could ever feel this real forever. If anything could ever be this good again. Oh, the only thing I ever ask of you, you gotta make them in the man when I say you when. She sang. Oh, it's such a good song, dude. I mean, I think that song has like okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think that song has a perfect guitar line. Just a perfect melody. That's an amazing song. Like Everlong is Foo Fighters cooked with that album. I mean, of course they did. But um like the color and the shape was such a good album. Do you fuck with death metal? Absolutely, dude. Hell yes, 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 dude. Yes, yes, I do. I really fuck with death metal. Really, I really fuck with all music, but metal has been like one of my big things recently. Cannibal Corpse, my beloved. I'm a big Cattle Decapitation fan myself. Cannibal Corpse is great, dude. Oh, like new metal. I've been getting into some new metal. I think I'm not as big into like bands like Linkin Park, but what there was a new metal band um Deftones is good. System of a Down is great. Thing is, a lot some like a lot of there are a lot of like ones that are kind of strange. Like some people say this is new metal, and some people say this isn't new metal, and then I'm like, but some people say that is new metal. I don't know. But Inhuman Harvest is by far my favorite song. Mm, mm. True, dude. Cannibal Corpse is very good. I love Cannibal Corpse is really good. I remember just listening to Tomb of the Mutilated, and I was like, oh my god, Loki kind of fire. Anyway, was Shout by Tears for Fears. And Duran, oh fire. I was a big REM fan. I grew up on REM when I was really young, but mm, ooh. This is good, dude. Ooh. I like all the strange sounds they're using. It's really cool. Dude's got passion. Real, this is a great song. I just put a couple songs in the queue of my own, just because I want to listen to the drums a little bit. I'm gonna skip through them, but I just want to hear the drum bits a little bit. But and also, you could probably barely hear me too. Oh, dude, my back. Ah. Oh. Streamer down. Ah, that's lucky real. It's 1:30 in the morning. I know it's like what, 12:30 for like chef. That was a banger. It's 1:27. It says 1:27 on my clock. Yeah. Fire. 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 I'm okay, so I got a couple songs that I just want to listen to the drums to for. Um I really want to play drums, but I do not play the drums. I really want to learn though. I like really want to learn. Like I just haven't had the time to like try or like to get lessons or anything like that. Soon though I'm gonna have the time. So I'm gonna try to get drumming lessons, but I've always wanted to play in like a band and then like getting to deaf heaven level is like my dream. I don't think I could ever do that. I mean, freaking moving your hand, like moving your wrist, like is pretty hard. Like I've been trying to learn also vocals. Vocals is really fun. I've been trying to learn like just kind of the very basic stuff. I have done a little bit of Gregorian throat singing before. Um I have done a bit of Gregorian throat singing, um which I could use, but it's very fun. It's very fun. You know, like doing two tones at once. I love that. It was just a heads up. It's a lot of work, sometimes boring, but if you love it, it shouldn't be bad. That's kind of why I stream. Dude, for so long it was the most boring thing ever, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna love it. And so I love it. Now, hey, I'm gonna do the drums, I swear. I'm gonna do them eventually. Once I get enough time. What do you know about Slipknot? I haven't listened to a ton of Slipknot. Um, just because I've been focusing on so many bands and so many artists recently, I haven't listened to a ton of like the really big ones. I haven't listened to a ton of because I've been finding a ton of small ones. So I haven't listened to a ton of Slipknot, really. I've seen Dan Carey playing in Tool. If you hear their live concert, yeah, yeah, that's true. Impersonated, yeah, a bird from a jar. It's like it was really weird. I've seen Danny Carey playing in Tool. Danny Carey is yeah, dude's wild, dude. Freaking time signatures and stuff like that, crazy work, dude. Crazy key signatures. I mean, how the hell does somebody playing like I don't know 7/10? Like shit's wild. Oh, here's the part that I was looking for. Wait, no, this isn't the part I was looking for. Yeah, this is the part because it catches you off guard with the boom, 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 boom. Mm. Oh, here it is. 27. Like I'm like 27 would be like that would be I mean like I've seen people go like absolutely ludicrously I mean the craziest thing I've ever seen a drummer ever do ever was this performance by was this YouTube video by a dude from a band called uh I think it's called like Fetus Annihilator or something. It's that's bright. Infant Annihilator. That was it. Infinite Annihilator. The song is called Cunt Crusher as the drum playthrough. Now that is the craziest feat I have ever seen done on the drums because dude's going like with his feet with just his feet and then he freaking double times it and goes like crazy fast like for like half a second. It's crazy. Anyway, I also just want to listen to a bit of this song. Oh. Anyway, let's go into the actual song suggestion. Zzz. Mm. Hmm. Ooh. This kind of reminds me. I got into Dragon Force for a bit. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it got me. I got into Dragon Force for a while. It was pretty good. Oh, that ain't nothing. 13 minutes? That ain't nothing. What is it? Bell Witch. I love long songs. Long songs are great. Bell Witch. Forgot that you can't see this. Now this is just unreasonably long. An hour, 23 minutes and 15 seconds. That is like unreasonably long. It's unreasonably long. It's like the whole album though. It's only one song. Yeah. Technically. But long songs, I love long songs so much because it like a good long song is just has something about it that never gets old. And that's like with this song, Beauty and Falling Leaves by Yob. This is a doom metal song, so it's pretty long, but it is so beautiful. And it's just like the same thing for like 16 minutes, basically. But it's so beautiful, it doesn't get old. Same thing with this song, like Crazy, The Last Baron, oh my god. Trying to look for long songs. Starless is so good. King Crimson. Oh, King Crimson. We love King Crimson. Alpha C14. Got some orchestra stuff here. Kendrick, Deaf Heaven, more Deaf Heaven, more Deaf Heaven. Violet Pony. Yeah, okay. I'll look alongside it. True. True. That is very fun. That's a good point. Very fun stuff. But what was this one again? Oh yeah. I think I got like a third of the way through this song, and I was like, I mean, it's really good, but then I just stopped. Wasn't this one longer? No, which one was longer? This is 123:15. 123:15. Same length. Hmm. Dude's voice is low-key good. Like low-key crazy good. Also, Bell Witch's sort of Bell Witch's like bio and stuff like that is very fascinating. Would definitely give that a look. It's very interesting. Hey, it's Dragon Force. Okay, I'm willing to do these few ones, and then I'm pretty tired, so I'm probably gonna go. But metal covers. I see. Word up. Flesh God Apocalypse did blue? Really? Huh. Oh, I have not. Wait, I haven't heard this. Okay, I'm gonna need to hear that. Mastodon did Stairway to Heaven. Mastodon did Stairway to Heaven. Mastodon. That's fire. We love Mastodon. Anyway. Oh, that's another song I want to listen to. Okay, let's. I can't remember which one it was. I think it's this. Dude, okay. Bangers. Bangers. Actually, bangers. Today. We got silver. Silver. I always say silver. Sliver. My fault. I still gotta listen to Bleach. I haven't listened to Bleach yet. Orange Cesticide. I still haven't listened to that either. Except for Sliver, but. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I'm willing to do this one, and then I'm probably gonna get out of here because I'm really tired. And also my back is still kind of injured, but. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. I could. I can. I'm probably gonna do one more of my own songs as well again. One or two maybe. And then we're also gonna listen to Kid A tomorrow. Ooh, whoa! I like this. Ooh. Okay, I really like how everything is playing with it, playing with off of each other. Drum teacher showed you this. This is a banger. Fire. Go to drum teacher. He is goaded. Hey, fire. Ah, that's bright. Ah, God. It's very bright. Dude, why'd I do that to myself? Visit a church afterwards. You go get lunch and then do drums. Fire. We have nothing but bangers. My fault. Mm. Oh, this is just pleasant. This is beautiful. Oh, I like that guitar. You have the 8 p.m. and 12 versus. So it gives more area like the music. Yo, that's fire. Yeah, I was like, this is like kind of upbeat. I like the morning vibe. That's actually really cool. Okay, I'm gonna save this whole thing to my listen list. Hold up. That album is now on the listen list for me, which is way too big. I need to freaking trim that down, maybe by listening to the albums, but that's actually a genius concept, though. I'm loving this. First minute, but interesting little fade out here. Also, this album cover is really interesting. Hmm. Okay, so this is the 12 p.m. version? Whoa, it's also shorter. Hmm. That is really different, huh? Huh, that is really different. Fire Escape by the Sea. I'll add that to my listen list as well. Yeah, I see the 8 a.m. version. That's the one that we listened to first. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll save this conversation trust. um. Okay, I got two songs that I kind of want to listen to that I have not been able to get out of my head. Um. And then we're gonna probably get out of here. Whirling in Rags 8 a.m. Whirling in Rags 12 p.m. Whirling in Rags 8 p.m. Let's see. Escaping the Sea, add that to the list. I see after. Okay, Everything Was Forever is the album. Okay, I'll add that to the list as well. Okay. Two songs I find really good that I have not been able to get out of my head. I'm so EP, bro. Got the EP music in my ears and everything. Different, interesting addition to with the synth here. And then after that, I really like that song. I have not been able to get that song out of my head recently, just because I've been really into Cape Town. But then another song that I've been really enjoying is this one. Yeah. Now this song means a lot to me, and I mean it's like it's the ending of the album that we were talking about earlier, Coral, Monarch of Monsters. This is the last song on that album, and I mean, for the experience, if you want to listen to the album and then listen to this song at the end of the album for the first time, it's pretty fire. But also even without the album, it's so good. It's just very beautiful, and it's so good, and the concept is so good. And anyway, And the song ends pretty quickly, or it ends pretty abruptly, but that's the end of the song. Anyway, I really like that song too, mainly because of how much I love that album, Monarch of Monsters. Again, it's one of the best albums I've ever heard. But if you want to listen to it, major warning: read the warning before you listen to it because it makes you very uncomfortable at some points. That's kind of the point. Um, but to end an amazing album with such an amazing song is such an interesting song, especially with lyrics wise and concept wise, how that ties up the ending and the sort of main theme of the album. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm really tired, really tired. Um, but this was a fire stream. This stream was fire. This stream was really fire. Like, really fire. I had so much fun. I wasn't even gonna stream for that long. I was thinking of maybe going for an hour. Been 3.5. So really fire. Um, so with that, exclamation mark Discord. Go join the Discord if you haven't done that yet. Exclamation mark song of the day, which I don't remember what that was. Oh, I didn't talk about that song. I'm fine. Well, go listen to it. Metal song. Very good. Post metal. Anyway, I'll talk about that tomorrow. But this was fire. This was fire. This was fire. Anyway, next stream probably tomorrow. Gonna be listening to. I know we're gonna be listening to Kid A all the way through, just like how we did with Monarch of Monsters, like a few days ago. Again, sorry, Chef. Forgot to warn you. Forgot to read the warning before we went through that whole album. Probably should have done that. uh, um, but we're gonna be listening to Kid A tomorrow by Radiohead. And then yeah. Wait, what's the warning? It's mainly just trigger warning, as in like if you want to listen to this album, okay. What is it? It's let me it discusses some pretty tough topics. Um best way to do it is just to read the warning, which is where's the warning? Let me find the warning. Is just to read the trigger warning. Warning: Monarch of Monsters contains blood/gore, murder, self-harm, suicide, nudity, sexual content, sexual assault, sexual violence, cannibalism, F-slur, and existential cosmic horror. This pertains to its themes, lyrics, story, and artwork, and may be especially triggering to survivors of grooming and sexual assault. Parental guidance is advised for those under the age of 18, as Monarch of Monsters is intended for a mature audience. It is it's so good, but it makes you really uncomfortable at some points if you are not prepared. What do you mean cosmic horror? Mainly for the ending. Mainly for towards the ending. You if you you understand if you listen to the album and then you go on Violet Pony's Bandcamp and actually read what the story is. Cosmic horror um pertains to mainly the last few songs of the album in story wise, and it's very interesting. Um but it has one of the most fascinating and incredible allegories I've seen represented in an album. And it's like, oh, it's so fascinating. And it also answered a question that I would ask myself sometimes, which, if anybody wants to listen to the album, then we could discuss later. some other time, then hell yeah, because I really like that album. But again, like major trigger warning for especially for what's the songs? Let's see, Monarch of Monsters. Like major trigger warning, especially for the songs Princess Cuckoo and Sludge. Those two songs are really tough to get through. Listen to them with headphones. I will advise listen to them with headphones. um anyway, that's all I'm going to say. Um have fun. uh Anyway, stream probably tomorrow. Gonna be listening to Kid A. I don't know how many times I've said that. I've said that several times. Stalling. I'm stalling. I always do this. Forest stream. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been very fun. Um, Great to meet you, Coral. Great to meet you, the Four Horsewomen. Thank you for the 2 follows. Uh, Freaking Gator Game. We didn't do that much Gator Game, but we did some, which is a plus. Listen to a lot of music. Nothing but good suggestions. Fire. Best viewers, goated viewers, best viewers ever. uh, uh-huh. So, oh yeah, I'm hoping to maybe get Yoru on tomorrow so that we can do, um, I don't know, repo or something, cause she unfortunately was not able to make it today, but, eh. Anyway, that's that. Stream tomorrow. I'll probably post about what time it is in the Discord. I don't do that enough, so be warned. Today I posted about it. I was just like, I pinged the whole server and I was just like, okay, we're starting in 10 minutes. And I was still late. We started 30 minutes after that. So enough of this. Okay, enough of this. Let's just go. Um Have a good night, everybody. Challenge of the week. Oh yeah, challenge of the week was, what was it? What was like the mental health good challenge of the week? Oh yeah, challenge of the week is every day just try to spend some good quality time with a friend or some family or just somebody that brings warmth to your heart. Just every day try to spend time with somebody. Um just spend some meaningful time with somebody. And also make yourself a cup of tea. I don't know. Well, tea was a couple weeks ago, so that's the challenge of the week. Anyway, we're gonna go now. We're just gonna go now. Stalling. I'm stalling. Yeah, yeah. The album art catches you off guard. I should have warned about that. Okay, so I say the warning, but then I don't say that warning. That that also catches you off guard. That album art really just kind of slaps you in the face. Got me blushing at 2 a.m. Trust, it's part of the story. it's it has significance, but like really late into the story. Anyway. That's really good. Hey, it caught me too. It caught me too when Spotify recommended it to me on my front page and just boom, and I'm like, what? God damn. What is Spotify sending me? And then it sent me one of the best albums I've heard personally. Anyway, I'm stalling. I'm fucking okay. Real is kind of goated. Hey guys, have this. That's real one for that. Okay, bye. I'm still stalling. I did not press the stop button. Bye. 24 hours sleep stream. I did almost fall asleep in my chair, but now I'm really awake and not. Thing is, this is not in my room. This is like, you can't really see, but This is in like the middle of my living room, like downstairs, like my basement. Plus, I'm on a bar chair. I'm on. Be hard to sleep. What trust? Once I get my computer in my room, we're gonna do sleep streams. Might be a bit, but we're gonna do sleep streams. Plus, if we keep this up, I'm gonna average enough viewers to become affiliate, and then we can do sleep streams more often. uh, uh, what now? Hold up, you've intrigued me. Should I take the chance? Ugh. Does this person intrigue you in any way? It's pretty charming and decent looking. Share a lot of interests. Could be good. I mean, it's okay. This is interesting. Yeah. How long have you known him? How hate to be okay. 2 months. Interesting. Okay. Hate to be like I hate when I get freaking personal, but well, it's probably not that personal. How affected by the previous relationships and were you? Low 1 to 5, low to 1 to 5. Cried for 3 days straight. Okay. Um. Hmm. How long has? Oh, well, you said you just got out of a relationship. Um. Do you have a therapist? Okay. Because that's the main thing I try to lead people towards. I mean, like, ideally, like I have a therapist. Ideally, I think people should all have therapists because it's kind of fire. It's gotten out of is a big of it ended like a month ago. Um, the way that I've always urged people to deal with it is to sort of try to understand whether they're okay enough to be in a relationship is of course professional help, because I mean professional help is professional help, but I mean I'd consult yourself about how much you think about that previous relationship, because it is a psychological thing that often happens when a loss occurs of some sort, whether it be like the loss of a family member or like the ending of a relationship or something that like that. The human mind is very social. We're very social creatures, and so when a meaningful thing socially ends, often try the mind often tries to search for another meaningful thing to try to fill that, but to not address a problem is to just let it fester, and so, and so the way that I've always urged people is just if you have like a therapist or anything like that, talk to them and see if you are, and just like kind of go through everything with them, tell them how you feel, stuff like that, and see if you are emotionally prepared to begin another relationship. And then, if you don't, consult yourself. Resources online, things like that. So unsure if I like actually want to date this guy, if my brain's just craving that feeling of being with someone again. Exactly. It's a strange sort of thing, cause I mean, like you were together for almost a year. It's a strange thing. Um, I mean, you said you share interests. You said he's charming, and you said he's relatively attractive. But, hmm, you said he was hitting on you, but has you asked you out yet? Um, sorry for your loss, by the way. Loss, and sorry that you had to go through that. That's the best way. That's where the best way to word that. He's not, but I followed up with some flirty comments because it felt right. Hmm. It's a very interest. Okay, it's very interesting. Um, he's got the autistic rhythms working on me. Hey, hey, whoa! Now that fire. Anyway, sorry, I set my camera up on my microphone, so now, um, let's see. Oh God. Um, again, my biggest urger is professional, like use a professional to gain awareness. But if you consult, how do you? I'm trying to figure out the best way to consult yourself, because you can consult yourself with how much you sort of truly day to day life you find yourself thinking about previous past relationship and stuff like that, and how that has maybe applied to current relationships and potentially whatever you do to future relationships. Then like relationship advice from small streamer at 2 a.m. Yeah, especially one that's pretty young, that like freaking is like young but knows mental health stuff. I pride myself. Anyway, God, nothing like relationship advice from small streamer at 2 a.m. That's low key real, um, because when past relationship was like your first actual relationship, so you gain a lot of experience. Okay, yeah. So tending so with first relationships and stuff like that, the mind tends to be pretty attached to a first relationship generally for a while, just because I mean also because we hear about love so much on like in like songs and stuff like that, and so the mind really starts to yearn for it, and so a first relationship, that's often a thing that really affects us whether it stays or goes. Um, but that and that but that doesn't mean that it just doesn't lack any meaning. It does still have meaning. It's just like how to move, like what does it mean? That's the it still has meaning. It's like what does it mean though? So, uh eesh. I was gonna say, what if I just texted my therapist and asked, but I'm not gonna do that at 2 a.m. Uh, um, it's okay. It's so interesting. Consult. I'm not doing it at 2 a.m. It's unbelievable. She does say that she will answer at any time, and she does answer at any time. I texted her at 3 a.m. because I was having a tough night, and she was like, "Yeah," within like a minute. I'm like, "Damn, she is good." Um, you know, if I'm just like, "Hey, my friend wants to know if they should get with this guy." She technically, well, she gives couples advice, but mainly couples advice. I don't think she does that type of stuff. I think she does couples advice, but I know that she does couples advice for current relationships, generally married for several years, and then she does mainly teenage, younger demographic uh, therapy, which does technically usually constitute first relationship stuff. So might do that. Actually, might do that, but um. Hmm. How does he make you feel? You said that he makes you feel charming, or he charms you and stuff like that. Um, and his autistic riz is getting you. Um, so would you say that your mind strays from that when it do you say your mind goes straight and like mainly focuses on that when you're talking to him or stuff like that, or does it stray to the past relationship and like does your mind stray away to the past relationship and stuff like that in these situations? Sometimes it just kind of does that. My mind does that sometimes when I'm having fun, then I'm like, oh shit, that happened like a long time ago, oh that sucked. But like, does it often stray away towards whatever feelings have, or like do feelings from that past relationship and stuff like that emerge when, because I catch myself thinking back over some shit we bonded over, but no, it hasn't been the focus of my mind for a week now. Okay, okay. And has that week mostly been spent with him, or at least a partial part of it with the guy, Mr. Man, Mr. I'm calling Mr. Man. How about that? How about them apples? Okay. uh I got pretty sick with the flu and bedridden, so we didn't talk for a whole lot this past week. We've been talking this past couple of days and it's been nice. Okay. Okay. I was about to say like, oh, because you said you hadn't talked, but then you said we've been talking for the past couple of days and it's been nice. Okay, fascinating. I'd say at this point I'm kind of thinking about less is your mind just playing tricks on you, and more so thinking about would this dude be a good relationship person to be with? Like how much does he show, or like how does he show affection and stuff like that? Because um even if your mind was playing a trick on you, let's just say it was playing a trick on you. If this person still seems like a very good person to be in a relationship with, maybe despite your mind just being like, oh, I just want a relationship, that could still end up with a very good relationship in the future when you realize your mind is not, like when you realize whatever. I think I could just send this through for therapy. Exactly, dude. I love doing this. I love doing this. This is my thing. Um, so yeah, like even if your mind was playing tricks on you, could this potentially be a good person to be in a relationship with long term? Because if your mind is just like, oh, I just want a relationship, but then after your mind is like, oh, I don't want a relationship, you know, like, oh, I found that, but also this is a person that, like, actually, I really have a good relationship with now, you know? I am too the therapist for the friend group. Hey, 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 yes, yes, the goats. We love it. We love it. Yeah, yeah. Um, giving me some stuff to think about. Yeah, it's good stuff to And also just like pondering stuff is like so fun to me at least. But some of my mind is like listing off all the flaws I've noticed, but other part is just okay. Ooh, eesh. Past relationship was very fucked. I see. Okay, so that adds a little bit more. Um, I feel like past relationship. So if you, so you like two depressed women don't tend to make great partners. Yeah. Okay, I see. So was it fucked in a like way that was like you two like it wasn't very mutually together, or like it would be just kind of trauma dumping on each other and stuff like that without kind of moving to a better place, or like both struggling in a way that was like couldn't really focus on a relationship or anything like that, and the steps that could have been taken to try to what is it freaking like make things better weren't really utilized, or it's the flaws that showed, and sometimes she couldn't always cope with my flaws properly. I see. Okay. So, okay, I see. Um, how could I get into deep psychological stuff with like this? Um, again, first relationship tends to be a very big time, like, and post first relationship, things tend to kind of bleed through, and mainly like generally if a first relationship ends, which usually it does, lasts a long time and you helped each other a lot, I see. But like because for let's see. So how do I frame this? First relationships are very important to the mind at the time of. And after a first relationship, if someone is still emotionally attached to that relationship and stuff like that very heavily, that can bring worry and stuff about themselves and how that would affect a relationship in the future. Um, I could go really deep psychological and say things like, um, she couldn't always, you said she couldn't always cope with your flaws properly. I could go really deep psychological and say that because she wasn't able to cope with them properly and you really, really felt this love for her, that's your mind was kind of like, that's a problem with maybe her, but also myself, that I need to fix those flaws or whatever that she couldn't cope with, and maybe other people couldn't cope with. I could go there. That's like subconscious, like really subconscious stuff, but I mean, if you want to accept that, then sure. But okay, there's a lot to unpack. Let's see. Um so lasted a long time, you helped each other a lot. Clearly beneficial in some ways, but it just was due to extenuating circumstance. It wasn't exactly like things, ways of like flaws that are maybe fundamental coping mechanisms that the brain sort of makes, because that's the thing that the brain does. Brain makes coping mechanisms for us in times of depression, stuff like that. I know some of my own that are kind of seen as flaws, um, but are still kind of beneficial. It's interesting, but I know some of my own, but um, I just lost my whole train of thought. Whoa, went off the track, just like derailed. Where was I? um, I have a pretty hard issue opening up to times and wording my feelings. So whenever I open up to someone like deeply emotional, I get severe paranoia. My paranoia leads to very bad OCD. I see. Okay. Hmm. I see. Okay. So that that makes it feel that makes it seem like it would be a little harder for therapy because yeah. Um and of course that could be for many reasons that you know that it's tough for you to open up. I know it's tough for me to open up sometimes. And it's like it could be many different reasons, but still that is the main primary thing that is like tough is opening up clearly. Um okay. Definitely gotten better at it though. Good. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear. Um Partially due to that relationship. In like you figured out a way to open up to that person and thus it helps you open up to other people as well, or realizing that I won't always be hurt if I open up about stuff. I see. Yeah, that opening up, and especially opening up to people who you know would like talk about it and not judge about it. That's why I like my therapist so much. My therapist is the best. I can open up to anything about her, and she's like, "Oh, would you like to talk about that deeper?" I'm like, "Hell yeah." That's that. Okay, interesting. I'm trying to like piece things together. I'm trying to fit shit together, but my brain is not there. My brain is not here anymore. It's derailed, far gone, off the bridge. Your therapist retiring? No! Were they a good therapist? Salute. We love them, whoever they are. Yes, 240. Yeah. But this is the time to shine, though. Okay. So, hmm. Um, I just had the worst, like, dyslexia moment of my life. Our social filter is gone, and our brains connecting are, and our brain connections are all fucked up. Real. This is when the best bonding happens. Yes! Literally does therapy for all my family. He's known me my whole life. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you still know him, probably. Well, I hope that you remain in a like freaking like you still know him after, cause that, because if you know him your whole life and he's done therapy for all your family, then that is a connection that hopefully that I don't think can be broken, but hopefully cannot be broken. Um, wish the best of luck to him, and hopefully you remain in touch. Probably not sadly. No, think positively. No, I mean like um all the more reason to try to true professional boundaries are major, but ah ah I'm talking to a demi boy. A bit of I okay, another horrible ass dyslexia moment. I don't even have dyslexia. I just cannot read. But and by that I mean I freaking like can read. It's just I don't speak it right. Um um sorry, I gotta someone texted me. Why are they texting me at freaking 2:30 in the morning? No, you're fine. Kind of cute. I want to do his makeup. Yeah, you want to spend more time with them. Okay, so your mind is saying you want to spend more time with them. Um, this is interesting. Interesting. Um, so based on that, it's clear that your mind is kind of saying I want to spend more time with him. And that could potentially also be because your mind sees that maybe he would not he would be able to handle whatever flaws you may see and had come up in previous relationships because maybe he's a better fit. I don't know. But hmm, you can fix him. What get that eyeliner on, get that yeah, do it. uh, uh, his makeup will go hard though. Hey, hey, all the more reason to freaking do his makeup. Imagine I show blend of a century. Dude looks phenomenal. Like supermodel, famous, best looking person ever. Hmm. Uh, so, so based on that, you do want to spend more time with them, and the mind does play tricks on us. But I feel like no, uh, I feel like the the line is so blurred between our perception of when our mind is tricking and when our mind is not. But to take chances is to take better to take a chance than to not choose at all. But what if you know that chance could potentially be wrong? It's philosophy stuff, bro. Look at the split brain experiment. It's just a prediction machine made of fat. Yeah, I've been actually studying. I've been doing biology, in school because freaking like we have to do biology. But like we looked at the brain a little bit. It's actually brain is actually really cool. Um, so interesting. I kind of want a dense brain like Albert Einstein. Dude had a dense brain, more connections. Wasn't it smaller than usual too? Anyway, split brain experiment. Your brain is not a whole person. It's two separate things working in unison. When you split down the middle, you can talk to each side separately. Yeah, there's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. There's also why there's different hemispheres and stuff like that. Because everything does its own thing. It's very interesting. What was I going to say? I forgot. Good question. Dies. what what happens to the person before the split brain? Vegetabilized. Vegetabilized. I don't know. Just split. Yeah. Yeah. I assume it just ceases because because our full stream of consciousness, especially things like speech and interpretation of speech and stuff like that, is very like just a ton of things just all together just slamming into itself. So I bet it would be like partial thoughts but not complete ideas. Maybe. 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 But then you can also go very spiritual with that. Which I also find very interesting. All this stuff is very interesting. Philosophical is very interesting. You can talk to the two separate halves and get different answers. Yeah, it's interesting. It's For example, one patient could draw a cowboy hat with their left hand after seeing the word Texas in their LVF, but their left hemisphere couldn't explain why. So, yeah, that's so like I guess it is a pretty crazy thing to imagine. Given the nature of the experiment happened to me, I would never know. Yeah, I assume it's maybe I was right. Complete or like potential thoughts, but not complete ideas, because like people see Texas, and people see the word Texas and dry, and like the brain would see Texas and then would draw the freaking cowboy hat, but it does not know why. So also brain connections are just kind of like brain connection. I am the two. I am two sides talking together, working in unison. We are all just two people. Hey, remember when they said like the freaking creative side and the logical side? Are you logic brain or freaking isn't that being reevaluated? I think that's being reevaluated in the scientific community. Spill it down the middle, now I'm just two people. Yeah, you just kind of walk around. Yo, what if I take my creative side and then freaking yeah, true. I mean, like, I'm surprised about freaking lobotomies. How that shit still kind of like how people would just take pieces out of the front, like the frontal lobe, and just call it a day. What is it? 86 billion neurons. How? I think it's usually like 86 to like it's like 98 or something like that. How many neurons in the brain? Around 86 billion. Uh. Oh no, that was the connections that I was thinking of, not the. Yeah, about 86 billion neurons. Just in the human brain. In the human body, I'm pretty sure there are more. Well, because neurons also count as electrical. As what sends the electrical things up to that? Anyway, or at least some neurons. It's strange. It's very weird. Arranges 86 billion electrical and chemical signals all working together. Yep. If you have anxiety, I know how to fix that. I shove an ice pick through your eye socket into your frontal lobe and scramble it like morning eggs. That should do the trick. Exactly. You freaking have night terrors? Let me just take out, like, your left side of your brain. I don't know. Let me, like, freaking hammer your head open and then, like, I don't know, just take a scoop. Just take, like, an ice cream scooper and just... You know, let's see. There go your night terrors, I guess. So there goes your sanity. Mm-hmm. Lobotomies were a crazy thing. Okay, how'd we veer so far? We have veered all over the place. And I said I was going to end stream a little bit ago. Problem fixed. If you can't think, you can't think bad thoughts. Exactly. We've just been going back and forth. Anyway, we've gone. This has been a fire stream. I need to end stream an hour later. Relationship advice and brain talk. Yep. Yup. Okay, so clearly, based on that last thing, you want to your brain wants to spend more time with him, and so based on your descriptions of him and how you have typed descriptions of him, like he's charming and stuff like that. He rizzed me with his autistic riz or whatever. I'd say maybe give it like another week or two. If thoughts persist, if good thoughts about him persist, and it does not become more about previous relationships and stuff like that and more about him, I'd say maybe give it a chance. If you haven't unless you want to talk to an actual professional. I'm pretty good at this, but I'm not licensed and I can't be for a while. So Also, the main guy that was a prophet of lobotomies in the USA did 200 lobotomies in 2 weeks. Oh my god! 200 lobotomies in 2 weeks? Okay, dude had like a full pile of brains, dude. Dude, that is 14 lobotomies a day. 14! Dude would conduct 14 lobotomies a day. I would say they got like complete closure of the relationship, but she said she's pretty hurtful shit after we ended it, which in like a weird way gave me some closure. She apologized the day after, but we still stung. But still stung enough for me to get over it in a weird way. Interesting. Okay. So this is kind of bringing me to something. This is kind of bringing me to, strangely enough, this is bringing me to Monarch of Monsters, the album. um, hear me out, and by that I mean it's very faintly bringing me a slight idea of kind of what some of it is about. um, Full circle. We have gone full circle here. Um, so she said some pretty hurtful shit, and you said that you were both going through a lot personally. Again, I hate to say this so many times. I feel like it gets annoying when I say this so many times. Therapy is a pretty good thing, but because they're actually licensed, and generally do not, if you ever, if someone you know like needs therapy and doesn't have therapy or anything like that, do not go to like a therapy office. Go to like a individual person, because mine's an individual person who runs her own therapy like company and stuff like that, and I think she's the only worker kind of like that, but she's way better than any of the freaking office ones, dude. Like so much better. She's so understanding. She's the best. Anyway, um, so that you were both going through a lot, and that can often, again, pull up, and when things start to go in a different direction, in a way that is a little off, a little wrong, that can tend to explode out, and I assume that's kind of what happened after you ended it. Um, and that definitely should provide you closure. And this kind of also brings me to Monarch of Monsters a little bit, in the sense that, or maybe not I think Monarch of Monsters is that don't feel, is that complete, you are completely justified in like not wanting to reconcile, if you know, like, babe, our relationship is just like the cool album I found. Yo, the so the way that this connects. Oh, I don't want to say because it's gonna lead towards more explanation on what the album is. Anyway, nah, it's fine. Um, so one of the main things about Monica Monsters is it kind of follows like a person who is that what I'm trying to say is that you are completely justified, and like if this person clearly has hurt you verbally in the past, you don't have to reconcile if you do not want to. If your mind is saying no and your body says no and you provide closure and stuff like that, you are perfectly okay not to reconcile with them. You don't have to feel too much pity. That's all that's the main thing I was getting at. But um and that let me say that is not even like directly what the album is about, like really at all. It's just kind of like a side sort of inference. Not inference, but like it's kind of an implied thing on the side about a different kind of thing. Anyway, god damn it. Let's do this. I'm gonna actually talk about the thing now. So if you got closure, um You're perfectly okay. Or I mean, perfectly justified and stuff like that. I don't think that you have to reconcile anything for their sake if you don't want to. Because truthfully, if two people aren't happy in a relationship, if both people aren't happy in a relationship shouldn't be. But I mean, how do I tie this together? I'm trying to tie things, but my hands are too tired. my uh gonna um okay. Let me try to again, clearly you think about him outside of your interactions, and that kind of shows that your brain kind of wants to hang out with him more, kind of wants to create this social connection. Um, uh, but again, it's pretty normal to like still think about that previous relationship. You think he's a cool guy. You said nothing but good about him, and I mean, if you notice, you did say that you noticed some flaws. I definitely addressed those, but address them in a way that's like how, like, again, these would be these would be great, like flaws in him that you see would definitely be great to address with a professional, because addressing them with me right now I feel like would be too personal of a thing to just kind of throw out there. I'm just like, tell me about your boyfriend. What do you see bad in him? Like, feels like I would be freaking overstepping my bounds, like an actual, like T-Rex, like Jurassic Park, boom, like a Titan over the Attack on Titan walls. I'm like, feel like I would be overstepping my bounds big time. So, addressing flaws in him would that you see, and how that could lead to more things, or how that could not lead to more things. Is this something I should be worried about? Is this something I should not be worried about? Is this something that could potentially lead to something bigger or worse, or is this could this potentially be because of something that I don't know about? Or should I just not worry about that flaw? That's something better to address with a professional, unlike myself. Just because I'm just I'm a guy. Um, I'm a small Twitch streamer. Uh, but I'd say you definitely have shown him a lot of praise in these messages. And if you're feeling like, I'd definitely 100% try to address every feeling that you're feeling when you think of a potential relationship. Because, I mean, every feeling truly has a meaning when it comes to stuff like that. And, like, even just like writing down, let's say I feel like, I think of having a relationship. It sounds good, but I don't know, I feel like indifferent, or I feel bad about it, or I feel good about it, like you're just writing that stuff down and then just addressing that with yourself. I do that. I do that. That's something that I do. I do that. Or emotional insight from a small Twitch streamer that I've gotten from any therapist in my past. That's why I like personal. I mean, like, that's why I like the really personal therapist. I mean, I like my therapist a lot. But I think I go deeper into stuff than a lot of therapists do, like within the first few weeks and stuff like that. I definitely go a lot deeper into that because I mean, also, I mean, it's one of my things. It's one of my passions. I love it so much. But, um, of course, oh, that's also a thing I've had a problem with therapy with, is that when my therapist asks, "Is there anything you would like to talk about?" I say, "No, I don't think so." But then there's something on my mind that I want to go deep into and that I don't. Uh, And again, that's just kind of like a problem of being like, it's kind of tough to open up. But I'm glad that I can provide emotional insight. It feels good whenever I do this. I've done this a few times. It always feels so good. I love doing it. I love it. It warms my heart, dude, to be able to help others. I hate to be that freaking like. It feels weird to say those words, like the stereotypical freaking good guy that is like, but like, it feels so good to help others. It feels so good to help. It feels so good. You know what I mean, Coral. You know what I mean. You know the feeling. I know. I know you know the feeling. It's feeling Well, in light of all that bad news, hmm, relationship talk, yeah. Oh, and I forgot about my printer. uh, 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 uh. I'm so. My bad. I cannot. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, that would be fire. Oh, fire! 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 Yeah! Yeah! Fire! I definitely wasn't looking it up. Definitely not. That's fire. Ow! Oof! My freaking back, dude. Fire! Congratulations! Congrats! Fi- I feel, yeah! Congrats! Dude, that's fire. Oof. Mr. Making unnaturally hot for no reason. I feel that. Low key, I feel that. I know. I feel that. Yeah, I should get to bed. Keep some of the stuff in mind. Also, freaking the one thing that I offer every time. Already fucked, so I'm glad I'm getting some of the good hormones in my system. Hey, hey, beneficial, good, 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 good. Testosterone levels are fucked, which has saved me. Hmm. Hey, if it saved you, then fire, 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 fire. All good on the Western Front. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? All good on the West. Fire! Fire over there! It's what. I don't. I was about to say, do I have a lighter? I'm like, no, I do not have a lighter, and I'm not grabbing a lighter. Fire! Okay. um, no, but I mean, does it smell bad? Isn't it like dust? Not dust. Isn't it like this powder stuff? It burns my nose. I don't want to use it. I kind of want to use a fire extinguisher, but I also don't. I mean, I don't want to use like a fire extinguisher in an actual sense. I just kind of want to like see how it works. Just like see how it. Yeah, isn't it like a powder of sorts? I think it's. I always thought it was like foam. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna play with the foam afterwards. A little fun toy for me to play with after we fix the fire. I was smoking meat and our smoker caught on fire. We ran inside, got the fire extinguisher. Saved. Saved. Fire save. Fire save. Spelled awful. Ugh. I mean, hey, you saved it though. It's fire. It's chemicals. Ah, yeah. Did you know when you have a large bleed with a wound, paramedics will get a syringe and a bunch of powder to make a blood clot and pack it into the wound? Ugh. Ribs were not saved though. Poor ribs, dude. Don't say poor brisket, but poor ribs. No. Uh, did you try them? They're like burnt to an actual like they're like charcoal. Yeah, some bandages of blood clotting agent powderized form. It's cool stuff. Damn. I really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's interesting. I did not know that. We're getting all the cool facts. We're getting all the cool facts today. Today, this morning. It's 3 a.m. Oh man, kind of panicked for 30 seconds while that fire was roaring. We need 2 tourniquets on one leg. Whoa. It was like, oh my god, we have a fire extinguisher. And then you ran and got the fire extinguisher and saved the day like a freaking hero. I would have, let me be honest, I think we're too dumb. I think I would have forgotten. I would have tried to use water on an electrical fire. No, I'm kidding, but I went past the fire and it was kind of hot. It's true. Worth it. Poor ribs, but worth it. The fam is safe and sound. Charred the side of our house black. Pour water on grease fire. Trust. Yeah. What a dude! I saw a video of like the most like clueless people ever in like a burger. They were like cooking in a Burger King, and there was just a deep fry ice. Bet, yo, I cannot wait to do that, bro. Just stick your hand in the liquid nitrogen. I don't know. Just do it. Foot lettuce. Oh, Burger King foot lettuce. Nah, but they were just working at somewhere, and then there was like this fire. They just actually stood there for like forever, and we're just looking at it like, oh. One dude grabs water. It's a grease fire, and the whole place like it's wild. Uh, fun thing to talk about. Shock when a fire starts is real, dude. I got freaking yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, like, what do I do? It's like all gonna be gone. What do I do? I got scared of a match. I used to get, like, I lit a match one time and it did, like, the thing where it goes, like, I, like, freaking, ah! And then I started panicking and it was, like, already put out in the sink, but I, like, started pouring water on it. I was like, oh, it's out. Years ago, my family's car burned up on a driveway out of nowhere at, like, 2 a.m. Whoa. It just like caught flames? Hmm. Whoa. Huh. I'll let imagine it got scared through it in this. It's empty, good. Now just play with a lighter. True, I'm a little pyromaniac. Freaking someone with the electrical system just went boom. Damn. Okay. Whoa. That's strange. I'm a little pyromaniac. I freaking like I would do the thing with the lighter and the hairspray. I did that with a friend in his bathroom once. I love the party trick where you just freaking like where you have like a bonfire or something. You just swipe your hand through and just and nothing of cutting cotton rope and lighting ends on fire. I would like the ends of tissues on fire outside on like the concrete, and I would stop them out and like pour a little water on them. But I freaking just like oh. Fire. We have a fireplace at my house, but we can't light it up because there's like tree branches from one of the trees outside like growing down into the yeah, the chimney. And so I'm like, I want to light fire, but fire make bird go house go gone. So but I do Oh dude, no, the Flint and Steel. Flint and steel. Like the actual, like the actual stuff on like the things. I would love just like the sparks would fly. And I'm like, the nether. I might not have burned ants with a mag. Poured hot wax on ants. I would just like pour water down their colonies. I don't know. What I would love doing is just getting the raid. When you would like find like a massive just mound of ants, like those giant colonies, and where like the giant groups that are sometimes just like on the sidewalk or something. I would just love seeing those and getting the raid, and then just like and just watching it. They were there for like 10 days after that, just like dead bodies. It was sad. 20 ants encased in wax. Fire? Fire or nah? Hot or not? I'd say fire. Put that up on your wall. Like my ants. I knew someone who told me they impaled frogs with sticks and then lined them up like live. Poor frogs. Out frog hunting with my dad. I mean, I used to like stick worms with the uh like the pins. I would stick worms with them. This was like, oh, huh. We would trespass on golf courses on frogs. That's fire. Low key, that's fire. 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 Little fire. Like, trespassing on golf courses to hunt frogs is low key amazing. I love that. But I would take like the thumbtacks, just like the pins, and like poke worms. We had a lot of worms. It would rain, and then like there would be like tons of worms. It's like sideshow. All kids special psychopaths, or are we just special? I think all kids did like weird things, but like I don't know. I guess it just depends. I used to fish and hunt frogs and kill ants when I was a kid, and now I'm like I would never kill something, no matter how small the animal. I mean, like yeah, I get centipedes in my room. I kill those guys. Ah, um, yeesh. Uh, you ever eaten a cricket? Wild question to ask, but like the boxes of crickets. I got one that was like cotton candy flavored, and it just tasted like dust. Crickets just taste like dust. It was just dust on the cricket. I don't hurt things. Anyway, just common knowledge. As soon as I think something has emotions, I can't kill it. I don't get it. I can't throw away like my slippers because I feel like they would hate me, but I can step on it, but I can kill a moth. Like, is that low key relatable? I can't like get rid of my slippers, like my really old slippers, because I'm like, dude, they'll hate me if I get rid of them. They'll hate me, dude. They'll freaking resent me forever. And then I like kill moths, like in my room. I'm like, get out of here. And it's like most I'd kill is bugs. Yeah, moths are the exception. I always save moth. Dude, I cannot. You just stun him with a shirt. I Moths are really cool. Problem is, when let's just say it's like moth season, or like the beginning of the time when you start getting moths, like summertime, stuff like that. I've had several times where I've turned on the light outside my house in my backyard, and hundreds of moths have been covering my wall outside. They get in real quick, and I cannot catch them. I get a lot of moths. There's a lot of freaking yellow spots on the drywall in my house. Like a lot. And so I like them. Moths are cool. I like them. They look cool. They freaking move cool. They got cool hair. But I cannot do it. Anyway, one time a moth flew into my fan and fucked up his wing. I felt so bad. I kept it in a jar until it died. After like a week. Ah, probably. I try to help. I mean, like, definitely try to help animals in pain. You gotta try to help animals in pain. There was this bird with a freaking like broken wing. Like we helped it. I carried it, and then we called like the animal shelter. We called like the not the animal shelter. Definitely not the animal shelter, but we called like a avian specialist, and like they fixed him up, and now he's out in the wild again somewhere. Mm-hmm. You gotta help the animals. Anyway, it's 3:17 now. Full 15 minutes. Yeah. They would like pet every animal. I would not. I don't pet bugs. I don't pet bugs. Hey, yeah, I was about. Hey, at least a good change of pace. Glad it can be different. Glad that we had a good time tonight. I'm glad that we had a good time tonight. This was great. This was very fun. This was very nice. This was very heartfelt and heartwarming at some points, and also heartbreaking at some points. It was very good. Great to talk about this stuff too. Making fires like wake up in a daze. That is so real. That is the most real thing. That is so real. Ugh. If I saw a mountain lion, I don't want to pet. I had a confrontation with a coyote one time. Dude, like, freaking started, like, I just freaking yelled at it. I was, like, 8 years old, and I was like, no! Get away! He went away. My aunt was also scared for her life, but I can change it. I can change him. Give him a bone, like in the Minecraft movie. And, like, in Minecraft. Just, like, want this femur bone? And then dude is like, anyway, it's okay. It's 3:20 now. So great to have y'all here. I have to tell you, time legitimately. I thought I was gonna die in the middle of the woods tomorrow. I'll remind you. I'll remind you. Bet. Also, my camera is still on my microphone. Hey, I don't blame you. It's freaking 3:20. A story I will tell you tomorrow. Bet. Oakley, 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 Calais. So I thought I was gonna die in the woods. I, that's gonna be a fire story. It's gonna be a fire story. I can tell. Ow, my back. Real, real. Yeah. Okay. um. Bye. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for being here. This was fire. Loved this. Loved this sort of close conversation stuff. Some pain deep in your muscles. Just want. Yes, yes. I wanted to do that. I wanted to. Yes, yes. That was me like 3 days ago. I freaking was doing long jump in my track meet and I landed wrong and I could barely move, dude. Anyway, yeah, just yeah, if my bone hurt. Yeah, dude, if your bone hurts, I feel that. I feel okay. We're getting off track again. I gotta catch. Yeah. Like a week, my back hurt, so I could barely sleep. Yeah, it took me 7 minutes to get into my bed. Uh, comfortably. It wasn't even comfortably. Oh, we're getting off track again. So tomorrow I will probably remind in the Discord when we're doing this stream. It might be middle of the day. It might be nighttime again. It's probably gonna go for a while, but on my stomach with a pillow under my stomach. Okay, this is the one question I have to ask. Do you like sleeping on your stomach? Because I only sleep on my stomach. The only times I've been able to sleep on my back was because I was in pain and I could not sleep on my stomach. So, I sleep on my stomach. And a lot of people say it's really uncomfortable for them, but I sleep on my stomach, head down like this, curved, both hands under my pillow like this. I'm like, I've done it for years. I cannot do anything else. It's like a problem. Like you lay on your side like this, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I go. Thing is, like, I go middle, and then it's weird how I do it because I feel the half hanging off the pillow. That's pretty fire. Um, Sometimes I have like the top of my head hanging off my pillow. It's weird. So my side with my head on my hand. I can't sleep like that because my shoulders. Like this, my shoulders. I cannot like. I got broad shoulders, but like I cannot do that. It's weird. It just feels weird for me. Sometimes I would just raw dog it and sleep on my side with no pillow, or like one hand's what like this. Still, my shoulders. It's weird. It's really weird for me. I'm not gonna explain, but I sleep like I sleep with both hands under my pillow, generally elbows under my pillow, because my elbows get cold from my nose breath if I don't. And I usually just like pull the covers over my elbows so that I don't feel the air breathing on my freaking elbows because it's cold and it's uncomfortable. But I sleep like this, on my stomach, two hands underneath, like around. I also flip throughout the night. Actually have a nice sleep if someone felt bad, whoever got rolled on. We're gonna have the other way. Yeah, like upside down. Yeah, head opposite end. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what you mean. I did that. It's been a while, but I have done that before. It's so weird. You wake up and you're like, where am I? And you're like, why is my window over there? Why is my dresser over there? Why am I here? Marriage hated sharing beds in hotels. I hate sharing beds with my brother. Sometimes we get a moment of consciousness midway through the film, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I kind of feel that. No, you want to hear one of the worst sleep stories for me? I was at a hotel, and I had to share one of those pull out couch bed things with my brother. Um, and what happened was it was really cold in the room. We were like right next to the large windows, like the outside door and stuff like that. It was really, really cold in that room. And we only had a couple blankets. We had like the comforter and I had my blanket and then we had like a couple blankets. Um so freaking middle of the night, maybe an hour after we went to bed, I wake up freezing cold, not a single blanket on me, actually like half of a blanket on me. And I'm like holding on to it for dear life. And then I turn over and my brother has rolled so much and like he was like holding the blankets and stuff like that. He rolled so much in his sleep in like an hour that he took all of the blankets. And I literally, like, I remember I woke him up. I, like, started tapping him. I started moving him. I started trying to tug at one of the blankets so that I wasn't actually shivering my ass off in the bed. And then dude wakes up. He's like, stop it. I'm like, and then I literally go, I'm so cold. And he goes, oh. And then, like, falls back asleep. Had to sleep like that the night. Wake up, he does not remember a thing. he does not remember that at all. I'm like, so bad. My metabolism was crazy hot. I sleep with the window open, freezing cold temps, just so that I don't feel hot while blanketing on. I'm the opposite. I'm like really, really cold all the time. Like, I cannot wait to just go and get a hot shower or just go and sit by my heater and just like, yeah, I was too nice of a kid. I didn't want to do that to my bro. Also, they were like, dude was laying on them and dude weighed like 50, 60 pounds more than me. So I was like, eh. I despise heaters. I love heaters. I love heaters. Heaters are like my thing. When it comes to my room, at least, I have a space heater in there. Love just sitting by that thing and just like, we are polar opposites when it comes to freaking heat and cold. With my hands next to the heater, I'm like, oh, dude, I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, lay my whole body against that. Like, yeah, but just sitting in the sun is nice. Just the warmth. We've gone a full extra 10 minutes past when we said we past. So we're gonna end 10 minutes ago. How do we keep doing this? The sun is so nice. 5 more minutes, no more. Okay, so if we don't end within 5 minutes at 3:33 for me, the stream will just cut off. I will just cut it off. um cuz I need sleep bad, but I'm not tired. That's a problem. That's always a problem. Also, you like the hat, made it myself. I don't have. Okay, why am I trying to stall? I just tried to stall right there. I my mind just tried to make me stall. Stall so we talk. Oh god. Went to an escape room for my birthday and he gave us 30 extra minutes. That's fire. So you failed? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's my bad. But like, I'm gonna turn off Switch. I don't trust you. Last time I did an escape room, we got the second fastest time. Just because we literally just flip everything over. That's fire. You broke 2 logs and they gave you 30 extra minutes. Damn. That does sound kind of fun. Ow. 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 Okay. So, stream tomorrow. um, Again, one thing that I always offer, always, is that my DMs are always open. Ever want to talk about anything deep, need advice, anything, my DMs are always open. Might not be in a little, in like a bit, in like a few in like a year, because like I'm gonna be so freaking popular and I'm gonna be like the best streamer ever. Get him come and fuck with the locks to get him open. We did have a broken lock in one of mine, but damn. Broke 2 locks is fire. That's fire. Stream tomorrow. We'll be saying what time the stream is in the Discord, because I don't know. Because I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I never know what I'm doing. I never know my schedule of the day. I'm always late. It's my thing. I'm the late guy. I was late by 20 minutes to this, no, 30 minutes to this stream. I said I was going to start in 10 minutes. I started 40 minutes later. Do you have school? I do not have school tomorrow because or actually the rest of the week, because we just had the SAT and PSAT and stuff like that, and so we did the tests and we get the rest of the week off with schoolwork at home. I'm not gonna do much of that. It's really easy. Well, it's not really easy. It's just like I get it. I understand it. Like the math is the only thing that matters. The rest of it, they literally do not care. So, well, they do care, except if, except for our Lacombe and stuff like that. He didn't give us the packet until today, and so me too. I'm really ass at math. I do not. I like. I've been struggling this whole semester. I've been struggling this whole year, and then finally we reach something that I kind of understand. Friggin' packet, yo. Mr. White. And math is not my strong suit. Freaking psychology is. Anyway, so once they introduce shapes like geometry and stuff like that, like a squared plus b squared equals c squared for the length of sides of a right triangle. um uh okay, we have like a minute after 3 hours. Fuck. There's stuff like convergence and lines and stuff. I was fucked. We're doing like algebra. We're doing pre-calc right now, and it sucks ass. It's really hard, and by that I mean our teacher kind of sucks. We don't understand it. 1, 2, 3, fire. Hey guys, it's about that time. Making an executive decision to end it. To end it. Have a good night. Thank you, the Four Horsewomen and Coral, for being here. Time to end it all. It's the last time you're gonna see me. It's been a good run. Actually, this is more accurate. Did you say Ronnie McNutt Part 2? God damn. uh, uh, uh,